Okay, so Max Payne 2, any percent, Dead on Arrival, speedrun tutorial. I'm gonna try and cover pretty much everything that I can in this tutorial, whether it's backup strats, easier strats, harder strats. But this is mostly going to be revolving around the things that I know how to do and my route for the game. So there could be things that BGM does that aren't in this tutorial, or other people do that aren't in this tutorial. But there's also going to be things that I do that are actually faster than the stuff BGM does that are going to be in this tutorial as well. I have the music turned off for this just so I can, pay attention without worrying about the in-game music, but that's up to you. You can have that on. So whether you're listening to music or not, I would suggest having subtitles on. There is one place where we do need to rely on dialogue to be able to know when we can progress. So all I'm gonna do right now is go over all the settings. So quick save, quick load. You can't rebind these, but you could if you choose to use whatever keyboard or mouse software you have to rebind the F5 key to, say, a button on your mouse, for example. So the main settings you want is you want these two turned off. Do not want them on, especially this, because if you have this on, it'll break a skip or a little bit of a strat that we do to speed things up. So make sure these are off. Auto aiming doesn't matter if you're playing on Dead on Arrival, because I'm pretty sure that Dead on Arrival automatically turns this off. I should also point out that for this tutorial, I'm going to be playing on Fugitive, just so I can have unlimited saves. When you do the speedrun, you're going to play on a Dead on Arrival. The only difference between the two categories, or the two difficulties, sorry, is on Dead on Arrival, you can only use 4 saves per level. Which makes it a little bit more interesting. You can't just spam saves, so you never lose time if you fail something. So, but for this tutorial, I'm going to play on Fugitive, so I can explain more stuff and make more saves. But I'm going to actually turn this off just because of that, because I think it will enable it on Fugitive. So I'm going to turn it off. But it doesn't really matter what you do with that if you're playing on a Dead on Arrival. Also, you can practice the run on Fugitive. Like I said, makes no difference. The game doesn't get harder. It just limits you to the amount of saves you can make and turns off auto aim. But you don't really want that anyway. That's it for those settings. Now controls are also pretty important. So one thing we are going to do is bind use/sniper zoom to one of the mouse wheel buttons. So either up or down. You can't. I mean, you could technically bind it to both if you wanted to. You could do mouse wheel up and mouse wheel down, so you can just spam them. But if you do that, when you scroll to go into a sniper scope, it won't actually zoom in the scope. The scope will come up, but it will be like a normal crosshair. There's only one spot where we use the sniper scope, but it is handy to be able to actually zoom it in. So I only have it on mouse wheel down. If you don't care about using the sniper scope, you can have it on both. It's up to you. And pretty much most of the other controls are, preference. You do want to turn bullets. You do want to unassign bullet time combo and assign bullet time only. Because I believe that makes a separate key for the yellow hourglass. You don't really need that, so you want to unassign that and just bind it to whatever button you want. I use right click, mouse button 2. Shoot dodge you want on shift, and obviously jump on space. You don't really crouch in this game, so you don't really need that bound. Use painkiller is whatever you prefer. I leave it at default, because that's just pretty much most of the controls in this game I left at default, and I just got used to them. So I use tab for that. Select best weapon is another control that you want bound. It's going to be at G by default. We're going to be using this key to do triple jumps. So I kept it on G from the get-go. I'm used to using G. You could rebind it to whatever you want, like T or F if you so desire. I don't actually know what F does in this game. I don't think it does anything. You can put it on F if you want. I just keep it on G. As you can see on the no board layout that I have a G key in the bottom right, so you can see when I'm doing that. So yeah, that's there. And yeah, you want to be using the number keys for all your guns. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As you can see, I've got all the numbers on the no board as well. You can see my inputs for those. You want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You need those. Do not use the scroll wheel in this game. Just if you feel uncomfortable using the numbers, trust me, when I started playing this game, it was really awkward. But you get used to it. Just stick with using the numbers, and you'll get used to it. It'll just become muscle memory. You won't have to think about it. It just happens. Like pressing 6 can be awkward, but thankfully, you only really have to press 6 once to pull out the sniper. Pretty much with my route, so you only really have to worry about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and for the most part, you'll only be using 1, 2, 3, and 4 mostly. So just stick with those, you'll be fine. If there's any settings here that I haven't mentioned, then you're gonna just have to look at my settings and try and take note of what I've got. If you've got something different, something's not working for you. Sensitivity is all preference. I don't really know what to tell you. I have this set to my sensitivity here, and my mouse DPI is set to 800. I find that to be the best balance between being fast and being able to control what I'm doing. So that's up to you, what you decide to do. So crosshair is all preference. Some people use this white cross. I would go with the white cross or the white dot. I use the white dot. You could use the red ones if you want to as well. It's up to you. You could have none if you're feeling ballsy. But I use white dot, and I think that's pretty much it. Video, it's just what you can handle. Brightness, texture sharpness. If your game runs like crap, which you do need somewhat high FPS to do some stuff, and it does make the game smoother. So that's up to you what you want to do with that. Audio is also up to you. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So let's get into it. So like I said, for this I'm going to be it's called Detective in this game. My apologies, I thought it was called Fugitive, like it is in Max Payne 1, but it's not. I'm going to be playing on Detective, which gives me unlimited saves, but doesn't make the game easier. It just gives me unlimited saves. But when you do a speedrun, you want to be playing on Dead on Arrival, which, like I said, only limits you to 4 saves per level. So when you start, so if you're using the auto splitter, the time will start automatically when you skip this cutscene here. So like I said, I use scroll to skip these cutscenes. Basically, what you want to do, this the first level is very straightforward. You just want to walk forward, turn, dive here, scroll to skip this cutscene, dive, scroll again, and you want to hold forward there on this guy and make a save so I can show you. You dive, skip the cutscene, dive, skip the cutscene. So what I do, right when this cutscene triggers, I literally hold forward and hold left click. So you can see my no board here. I hold forward, hold left click. Apparently no board doesn't pick up holding it down. That's weird. The layout doesn't show me holding left click, but I am. So you just literally hold forward and hold left click, and you will just shoot him as soon as it lets you. That's pretty simple. Just hold forward, left click, shoot in the head. And you just need to know when to skip cutscenes. So right after you shoot him, you scroll down. As soon as you walk through this door, you scroll down.
My head, a bullet.
So we shoot him, skip, and then you just want to, as soon as you skip this one, you want to turn the mouse a little bit to the left and hold diagonal like this. I'm just going to walk, scroll to skip this, and now during that that scene there, I'm gonna probably forget to make a bunch of saves, but it's fine. So during this scene here, you can't really see me doing it. But when I skip this cutscene, I'm holding forward and I'm slowly turning my mouse to the right. Sorry, I'm slowly turning my mouse this way. What that allows me to do is it allows me to get around the little scaffolding thing, whatever it is in the elevator shaft, so I can get around that. I'm slowly turning right, and I dive. Yeah, this thing. So you spawn here, so I'm slowly turning right so that I can move around that as soon as the cutscene triggers. And then you just want to hold shoot dodge there, and then hold it again to go into this cut. And that's chapter 1. Well, that's prologue, sorry. So now we're in part 1, chapter 1.
I had wanted to be punished for what
This is where the stuff's going to get interesting.
but Alfred Woden
So as soon as you skip this cutscene, you're going to get this cutscene here. As soon as you skip this, you want to turn the mouse a bit to the right and hold diagonal jump. Sometimes you can land on this car. If you do manage to land on this car, let go of jump, walk off it, and then start jumping again. If you do manage to jump when you get on the car, which I can't even do, if you do manage to jump like that, just hold right and hold roll. Like, just hold right and hold the jump button, and you'll do like a roll as soon as you hit the ground, and that'll stop you from getting a heavy landing. So let me do that again. So you just want to try and jump over the car. Not that precise. So, but for this first part coming up, there's 2 ways you can do this.
Off the rear view mirror in the road.
So I'm going to show you the easy way first, and then I'm going to show you the more advanced way.
Other people's crimes.
So when you get up here, you want to walk on these stairs until you get through this door, and then you want to start jumping here again. So that'll line you up perfectly to land on that box. So you just walk, jump,
other people's crimes.
And then you can get on this box, jump to the right, and you'll land in this cutscene.
I chase lesser mysteries, other people's crimes.
So
I chase lesser mysteries,
jump,
other people's crimes.
Jump, skip, and then you turn the camera to the right, get around that. And you want to jump over here. So now this is, if you've seen this game, you'll probably know this skip's pretty infamous. It's the first one you do. It's pretty cool, but it's not that precise. And for someone who is a beginner, it might be a bit awkward to do, but I'm going to show you the other method of doing this area. So obviously, I'll show this again.
Lesser mysteries, other people's
You jump,
crimes.
jump, skip, turn the camera to the right, keep holding jump, and just change your angle. And we're going to get here. This is the goal. But the other strat we can do is, I think for my route specifically, the only instance of doing a reload super jump, which is in itself is a weird trick. So I'll try and go over that first.
I chase lesser mysteries,
So let's do that here.
crimes.
So a reload super jump is not the same as like a normal switching weapon super jump, which I'll explain later on. But it's to do with the reload animation. So what you want to do is you want to reload the pistol, and right there, when his hand, right there, when he goes to move his hand off the gun, this is all just timing and practice. You literally want to jump like this and then hold forward like that. So you don't want to hold forward and jump. You want to jump and then hold forward. And if you do it correctly, you should get a super jump like that. That's what we call a reload super jump. And when I do these, I'm always looking down at his hand so I can see where I can jump. So you just got to, this is literally just practice. You just got to practice where to do it. So the way this is going to come into play here is we're going to come in here and jump on this box right here. Getting on this box is sometimes a bit awkward without falling off. You can also do it from this box here or this box. It doesn't really matter. You just got to get on these so you can get enough height to get up to there. Yeah. So what I would usually do is I would jump up here, and then I would start reloading here before I go through the door like this. So then by the time I've got onto the box, I can do the jump. Like if you do decide to do this, you can also just get on it and then do it. That's up to you if you want to do it that way. But I reload here, get on, do the super jump to get up here, and then once you're up here, there's two ways you can go about this. So you could skip doing the skip down there to get onto the scaffolding by coming up onto this. You can also do this in like one animation, so it's kind of awkward. But you land on this, you do a you have to walk off till you drop, and then do a side jump and try and land on that railing, and then you jump into the cutscene trigger. I don't do that because it's very, very inconsistent. It's not super difficult. It's just for the time save. Like unless you're going for a really good time, I wouldn't worry about doing that.
I chase lesser mysteries.
But doing this way over here does save a bit of time over going around. It saves 10 seconds or so. I don't actually, no, it's not 10 seconds. I can't remember how much time it saves, but it is a little bit, maybe 5 or 6. But yeah, so if you do feel comfortable doing this, it is pretty easy to do, but don't be afraid to just go that way. That way you can't fail it. Pretty easy.
Chase lesser
You reload
other people's crimes.
Like that. That's what I mean about getting on the boxes.
Other people's
You
crimes.
reload, super jump, and then also that can happen where you just can't get in the hole. It just won't let you sometimes. It's really awkward.
I chase lesser mysteries, other people's crimes.
So we get in here. Once you're in here, you just want to turn right, side roll, and wiggle the camera to get out of that. So you side roll, wiggle the camera. As soon as you hit the floor, you want to roll again and try and get into this gap. And that skips going around. I'll try and show it again in one motion. Like that. Obviously, the difference between doing this and going that way is you do take damage here. So the chance that you can die at the end of this level goes up. But it should be fine. So yeah, once you're here, whether you've come from that way or that way, you want to get into this gap, right into the corner, and you want to look just at this pole. It's not too specific, just look at this pole and then hold forward and jump. And if you do it correctly, you should be able to jump all the way up like that. So you get into the corner, hold forward and jump, get all the way up like that. So here comes the kind of tricky part that I see people struggle with. So we need to do this and get onto the railing at the top. The way I do this is I press slow motion right as I get to the top there. Right as I'm about to jump off that, I press slow motion. And then I just turn and try and guide myself to get onto this. It's really easy once you practice it enough. Like that. It's really easy when you practice it enough, trust me. So you just gotta practice that. Like that. So now I'm on here. So what you want to do, there's two ways you can do this. There's like a fast way and a slow way. If you want to do the old Saint Million way, the slower way, but it is very easy. What you do is you want to walk forward so you pop up onto this like that. You see how it goes up like that? Right there. You want to do that until it goes up. You want to look at this hole, and then you want to do a diagonal jump, and you'll hit the trigger every time. So that's the easy way. Yeah, so that's the easy way. So you walk forward till you get up on here like that, look over here, diagonal jump, trigger. Then you just scroll to skip it. But the faster way is to just run forward, turn, and do a diagonal jump. Like that. There you go. If you practice this enough, it's pretty easy to do. So I'll try and show this all in one motion. There we go. So that's basically the fastest way to do that. And then if you want to do the other way, just do it like this. Freestanding. Like that. So that's just preference what you want to do. So yeah. So when you're up here, you want to scroll to skip this as soon as it triggers. Walk forward. When you load in here, actually, I forgot to mention that. When you load in here, you want to look up.
If you think nothing
press that switch.
You're lying to yourself.
Now you can run here if you want to, but I usually jump.
Can reanimate you.
Let me make a save here after this, actually. I'm gonna scroll that, and I usually jump about here and just keep jumping.
At best, you're temporarily dead.
And then I stop jumping here, and then jump through once, come back. If we do that to hit a trigger right there. Then we just come back, walk here, pick up this pistol off the floor, and then press the elevator switch. So the way to know if you've done this correctly, also like I said, you can just walk through if you want to. It is a little bit faster to jump.
At best, you're temporarily
So yeah.
A lightning bolt can reanimate
So
you without
the way you know if you've done this right is you'll hear this dialogue. You hear this dialogue here and a siren. If you jump in here and you don't hear that, it means you missed the trigger. It's somewhere around here. I just jump in and then jump out like that, and then you should get it.
If you think nothing can get to you, you're lying to yourself. At best, you're temporarily dead. A lightning bolt.
So let go there,
without
so I can make sure I don't bonk my head. And then I push this door, walk, grab the gun, press that. As soon as you do that, you want to press 2 and switch to.
My backup had arrived.
As soon as you do that, you want to, like, as soon as you press that switch, you want to then press 2 and then switch to, because you'll have one gun out. So as soon as you scroll this, just press 2, click, and you'll equip the dual pistols, which we'll need. So coming up is something that is very controversial to me. I never really liked it. The idea of it being implemented a lot kind of killed the game for me. And that is slow-mo spamming. So in this game, when you have the yellow hourglass, if you spam slow-mo correctly, it actually makes you go faster. So in a lot of sections in the run, we'll be spamming slow motion to speed it up. So I'm only going to really cover how to do it once, and then whenever else in the tutorial that comes up, I'm going to explain what I'm doing. And then you just have to, you know, remember, okay, that's how I do it, and then you can do it. So I'll explain it once, and then you just have to basically try and do it in the other spots. I'm not going to go over how to do it multiple times because there's no point. But yeah, so slow-mo spamming only saves, for the rate that I take, about maybe 40 seconds if you do it really well. So to get, like, you can easily get it with my route. If you play really well, you can easily get sub 29. You can get a 28 without doing the slow-mo spamming. If you want to go for a 27, you're going to need to do the slow-mo spamming. So it's up to you whether you decide to do it or not, depending on what time or what goal you have. Like my PB is a 28:05, and I haven't submitted that run because I'm still trying to get a better one. But you know, I messed up a lot in my run, but the slow-mo spamming helped with a bunch of other strats too that I'm going to show. But that's up to you whether you decide to do it or not. But the reason I'm bringing it up now is because the slow-mo spam is going to come up right here. So we're going to kill this guy, and we're going to take his shotgun, and then we're going to switch to it. And then there's going to be another guy in the next room. As soon as the cutscene ends, we're going to shoot him, and then we're going to do the slow-mo spamming. But first, before I do any of that, I'll explain how to do super jumping and whatnot. So as soon as this opens, also this elevator, you do not want to be standing. When you pull this switch and you're waiting for this elevator to open, you do not want to stand right in front of the doors, because when they go to open, they will not open. So you can get close to them and then just take a couple steps back like that, and then you'll be fine. So as soon as they open, you just want to diagonal jump this way, and then shoot this guy, take his shotgun, press 3, switch to it, and then right here is the scene. So you want to be aiming at a relatively, like, the same spot pretty much every time when you skip this scene, so you can just shoot him in the back.
My backup had arrived, but the cleaners were slipping.
Kill this guy, take his shotgun, switch to it, and back here, skip, and we shoot him. And that's pretty much it. You want to kill him so you can do the slow-mo spamming. If you don't want to do the slow-mo spamming, don't bother. But now I'm going to explain how to do super jumping really quickly. So super jumping works multiple different ways. So you can do it from a two-handed weapon to a one-handed weapon, or a one-handed weapon to a two-handed weapon. You can also do it from a two-handed weapon to a two-handed weapon, like you do the reload ones. Go away. Cute. So you can also do it from a two-handed weapon to a two-handed weapon, like you do reloading. So you just basically do a neutral jump like that in the middle of the swapping guns, and it will work with a two-handed weapon, two-handed weapon. But with the route I'm using, you won't have to worry about that. There is a strat towards the end of the game where that is utilized by BGM. I don't do that because it's quite difficult to do. So yeah. So basically, all you want to do is basically whenever you want to do a super jump, you want to make sure that you know what gun's in your hand. So right now I have the shotgun. It's a two-handed weapon. And these dual pistols are a one-handed weapon. Even though it might not seem like it, you hold them with one hand. So what you do is you want to basically, whenever you go to do a super jump, you just want to press the key so it's ready to go. So you never have to do literally just quick switching like that. You don't really have to do that unless it's required in certain circumstances. Let's say I want to get over these boxes. So I'd literally press 2, ready to go. Like this, I'd press 2, ready to go, and then I'd do it. You don't have to like quickly press it. So you can just literally press the key and so it's ready. And then all you do is you left click to switch gun, wait a second and jump, and you'll get a super jump. You can even jump like straight away as soon as you click it like that, but you won't go as high. So that comes to my other point is peak super jumps. This is what I call them. But if you time it correctly, you can get a super high super jump. Probably even high enough to get up there, maybe. And all you do for that is you just have to wait long enough after you press the click to switch gun. So it's all just practicing the timing for it. So you just want to wait and then jump. It is kind of tricky to do. You just have to time it correctly. It's all about timing. There's going to be a few spots where peak super jumps are going to be utilized, and I'll try and go over it a bit more, but literally it's just practice. So you can do like a pretty normal super jump like that to get up here or whatever, just by literally waiting like half a second or like a quarter of a second after you switch gun to then jump. But peak super jumps require practice, and you'll know if you've got a peak super jump because if you switch gun and jump, you'll see how he does like 2 little hops. He'll do like 2 little hops like that. That's a normal super jump. If you get a peak super jump, you won't see him do that second hop. He'll just do an entire jump in one, like that kind of. Yeah, so it's all just about practicing and knowing the timing for it. That's pretty much it. You just gotta practice and time it and stuff. Yeah, it's not too hard when you practice it enough. So I'm gonna do this this again now with the super jump. So combining it all together is kind of awkward. Like I said, whenever I do slow-mo spamming, you don't have to do it. There's like 1 or 2 locations where it is mandatory you do it, and that's only because if you don't, you most likely will die. So there's only 1 or 2 spots where it's gonna be mandatory that you do the slow-mo spamming to speed yourself up, because it makes you take less damage. But right here, you don't really have to do this one if you don't want to, but depending on how much health you have from doing the other trick, it might be harder. So if you were going to not do slow-mo spamming here, I would advise at the start of the level not doing the jump over the boxes. Just go around the slower way. You don't take any damage. So yeah. So I'll do this in one go. So what you want to do, you want to kill this guy. Take your shotgun, equip to it. Cutscene, shoot this guy. And then we're going to slow-mo spam. So slow-mo spamming is basically when you have the yellow hourglass.
But the cleaners were slipping away,
when you have the yellow hourglass, which I get from killing this guy as well. I didn't die. Nice. This guy can sometimes troll you. He just won't die sometimes.
The cleaners were slipping away, making a run for it.
We'll scroll. Yeah. So it's literally just you have to just start like. It's really hard to explain. I probably should have used the trainer because there's a trainer that you can use to bring it up, so you can have infinite slow motion, infinite yellow hourglass. But literally, watch my inputs when I say I'm gonna do slow mo spamming. All you do is you just go like click click, click click, click click, like that. But you have to click fast. You have to click the button and then click again really fast. If you don't, it will actually slow you down. You need to enter and exit slow motion as fast as you can, or you will end up going slower.
My backup had arrived.
I'm trying my best to explain pretty much everything that I can to make this like a full tutorial for anyone who wants to run the game. You really have to be aiming at the right spot here for this guy to make a kill. So just pick this up. I'm gonna make a save here actually. Really? Nice, dude.
Perhaps disguise didn't fool me. He wouldn't make me trash.
Like that. So what I would advise when doing slow motion spamming is to you need to be good at being able to do other maneuvers and other movements while also doing the slow mo spamming. So you need to be able to turn and jump and stuff while you're doing the slow mo spamming, and also sometimes doing super jumps doing it. So if you don't want to mess with any of that, you don't really have to do it. It just speeds the level up a little bit. That's pretty much it. Like if you're not worried about, you know, focus on getting a really good time, don't worry about it, because it took me a while to even consider doing most of these because I wasn't very good at them. I still have an issue a lot of the times, depending on how cold the day is, that I find it really difficult to go in and out as fast as possible, and I just end up going slower. So if I was you, for now, to start off with, get like a sub 30 at least before even attempting to do the slow-mo spamming, or get a 28 at least, because it is feasible to do a 28 without the slow-mo spamming, because I got a 28.53 without them. So, and I know that like Augustine, his time doesn't really have the slow-mo spamming in it either, and he's got a 27.48. So, you know, but he's an absolute god gamer and I'm not. But it just depends how well you play, so you don't really need to worry about them. But let me try and do it one more time just to show you again. So we shoot this guy. So right there, I didn't get in and out fast enough. And when you do it, also when you jump to that and just scroll to skip that cutscene. So when you do the slow-mo spamming, you want to make sure that you stop doing it at the right time, or you will end up starting to go slower and lose time. Right, so second level, Criminal Mastermind. This level is crazy. So there's a few things I want to mention. This level there's a lot of shooting. There's a lot going on, so I'm going to try my best to explain it as best as I can. I'm gonna try. There's gonna be some spots that I'm gonna try my best to not drag on and explain too much, because I know that it can be quite annoying if I try and explain literally every single thing I'm doing. Because I don't know how long this video has been on right now, but at the moment we're only about a minute and a half into the speedrun, and the speedrun's 30 minutes. So I'm gonna try my best not to drag on too much with what I'm saying, especially if something doesn't need a descriptive explanation. But I just want to make sure that this is the most informative tutorial you can have if you're struggling with certain things, and I'll make timestamps for certain stuff as well, because I want to make sure that I explain everything that I can. Yeah, basically as soon as you start this level, what I do, as soon as I skip the cutscene, I hold up left and jump like that. You just want to maneuver around here like that, and then skip this cutscene. So the only other thing to mention about this part here is right here, when I jump here, I walk forward and then jump again when I get to the top of this, top of these stairs, and then I roll off of this around there. That's the only real thing I do in this part. So I walk, jump, roll, and then keep jumping, and then you just get into this cutscene, and as soon as you hit it, just skip it. So as soon as I skip this cutscene, I jump and hold like up left, get over here. I'm gonna shoot this guy in the head and take his guns. You also, as soon as you pick them up, where you do it or not is up to you. But as soon as you pick them up, you want to equip the grenades. So I might be doing stuff a bit too fast sometimes.
Of my previous visit here lurked in the shadows. The musty smell under the coat of
but that's fine. I'll try my best to go over it. I'm gonna make a save here. So basically, I just kill him. I walk over, and then you press 1 and then left click, and that will equip the grenades. So this part, you want to shoot this guy, shoot this guy, shoot this guy. You need to kill them. You need the super slow down bonus to be able to get through this door up here. Because it kind of is a skip. So you do need to kill them to get that. So you just kill this guy, kill this guy, kill this guy. And you want to try and land in this box here, because there's a bunch of ammo and stuff in here that you want to try and get. You just do that, and then you land in that at the same time, and you grab it. You kind of want to try and grab that Molotov as well, but it's not too important. It really isn't. Yeah, you just want to try and grab that ammo. So kill this guy, kill this guy, kill this guy. Then slow-mo spam. Hold slow-mo here to get through this door. Literally all you do, when you get to about here, you want to get into slow motion. Get into slow motion, shoot this guy. As soon as you kill this guy, you can let go of slow motion. You just want to be able to get through this door before it closes. That's literally all you need to do, is just get through this door before it shuts on you. I'll do it again. Just shoot this guy, shoot this guy. You want to try and grab both of their stuff. Because he has an AK. We're going to use it in the next area. It makes it kind of useful. But he has an AK. And there's some painkillers too. So yeah, just kill this guy. Kill this guy. I usually heal here. Let's do some slow-mo spam if you want. Jump down here. Slow-mo spam roll down here. Kill these two. Now, here is a new strat. I'm going to actually load that previous save. I want to go over some stuff. So there's a new strat here. So if you watch speedruns of this game, most people go around in this next step. They shoot the explosive and go around the... Well, I guess I could just show you the old strat if you want to do it, because I do want to explain what you can do. Also, don't jump that far. What I do here is I jump when I get to this line diagonally like that, and that makes it so I don't take any damage from this drop. I'm going to try and take as little damage as possible. So the way you do this before is you would shoot that, and then you would come over here, shoot him, and then go through the door. But there is a faster way to do it, which I do. I'm going to load the last save. I want to make sure, because obviously these parts are... Oh, I can't. Why do I have 2? Oh, well, I guess I'm stuck with this one. It's fine. So, what you do, when you enter this part, you want to make sure you have an AK in your hand. So what I would do is when I land here, and after I've killed these two, I'll pull the AK out. So, you just press 5, and then click to bring out the Kalashnikov or AK. That's what you do. So I literally just come in here, press 5, and then come in here. And then what you do is you want to shoot. You want to shoot this, and then do a super jump over there. And you want to do some slow-mo spamming in it. I think if you try and do it without the slow-mo spamming, it might... Oh no, you can, yeah. You don't have to do the slow-mo spamming there if you don't want to, but it will speed it up. So you just shoot that, super jump over here, and then roll through this door. That saves a couple of seconds.
If it wasn't too late already.
Yeah, so this next area I'm only going to show my way. Just to make it a bit more simplistic. Let me do this one more time. So you shoot that, and then you just roll through it. like that. Let me try and do it in like one motion so you can see. I'm just going to restart the level quickly.
Memories of my previous visit here lurked in the shadows. A musty smell under the coat of new
You can see what I'm doing.
Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to present
Equip the grenades there.
Payne, New York's finest, with the biggest mobster body count ever. Dearest guest.
Kill them, slow-mo spam.
Garrison would have found a way to do this
Any
nice.
slow-mo here, kill that guy, pick up their stuff.
That should be on its way. Someone must have heard
And jump down here.
On for a moment,
Logic was such a liar.
but my gun doesn't have
Yeah,
unlimited
so I killed them and then I equipped the AK there and then do it like that. And we roll down here.
Vlad wouldn't be able to hold on.
Also, I didn't even mention this because it's fucking annoying. This game has an issue where it will do double inputs for absolutely no reason. So right there, I pressed 2 once to equip the dual pistols, but it counted as if I pressed it twice and went down to the singular pistol. That's just a bug this game has. It's really frustrating and it also happens at the worst possible times. There's nothing you can do about it. You just gotta hope it doesn't happen. Like, it's not a run killer per se, but it can be annoying. Like, especially here, because it's quite easy to die here. So yeah.
Longer.
Let me do that again because it kind of messed me up.
Vlad wouldn't be able to.
So now I've got
hold
the
on
dual
much
pistols,
longer.
see?
If it wasn't too
You just
late
kill
already.
these and then equip the dual Uzis, kill these 3 guys here. Oh yeah, no, I don't do that strat. Forgive me if I do some things wrong because I'm literally making this tutorial and I haven't played the game in well over a month. So if I do make some mistakes, that's my apologies, but don't do that. There's a lot going on in this game that it's so hard to try and explain everything because you can't just like stop because you get shot at all the time and it's fucking annoying. I'll do this again. To kill this guy, kill this guy, kill this guy. You want to throw a grenade up there? Oh no. Oh no, you do kill that guy. Oh, I'm confusing myself. Sorry. Kill these 3 with a duel. Switch to the AK, kill this guy, then throw a grenade up there, switch to the dual pistols, come out here and kill this guy. This guy is a guy we left alive. Depending on when you shoot the ammo and then super jump over that shelf, depending on how many people die from that explosion, depends on how many people will be here. Sometimes you can have just him, you can have another guy as well, or you can also have 2. You need to kill them all, and you kind of need to do it fast. And I'll explain why in a second, but you need to kill them fast. So I'll do this again. Kill him, kill him, kill him, switch to AK, shoot this guy, throw a nade up there, kill this guy, and then we want to come back, switch to the Uzis, grab these painkillers. I'm going to stand here and wait. Right here. Kill this guy as close to the edge as you can. Wait here. Shoot this to kill them. There we go. And that's them all dead. We're going to do some healing here. And then switch to the dual pistols to kill this guy. Actually, no, you can kill him with the AK as well. Sometimes he can be an arsehole. It's also annoying because right there on the left, when you throw that nade, sometimes boxes can end up in the way of him. You can't shoot him. It's really annoying. Yeah, I'm trying to explain this the best I can. It's really awkward with how much is going on and how much you have to remember. So I'm sorry if I'm confusing you. Kill him, kill him, switch to the AK, shoot him for a nade. Kill this guy out here, switch to the dual Uzis. With these painkillers, grab this ammo here. Shoot this guy, switch to the AK. Shoot that to blow them up. Switch to keep the AK out. You need to pick up all this stuff off the floor. And then just wait for him to spawn and kill him. Fade him down. Okay, this guy is just annoying me now. I'll do that one more time. Kill this guy. Grab these painkillers, grab this ammo here. Kill this guy at the edge. The ledge will drop his Molotov down. And you need the sawn-off shotgun. Make sure that you pick up a sawn-off shotgun here. I didn't kill them. No? Yeah, I wasn't paying attention, my bad. I was trying to explain about picking up the ammo. My bad. There's a lot going on in this part. This is probably one of the most confusing fights because there's a lot going on in this room. Wait for this guy. Get him to drop his stuff. Make sure he drops both the shotgun and the Molotov. Grab all this stuff. You want it all. And wait for this guy. Shoot him. Switch to the Uzis. And that's that fight. That fight is very, very confusing. There's a lot going on, so you just got to practice it. Like, I hope that you can figure out what to do from what I just did. Sometimes things can happen in this fight that you don't expect, like when you shoot that explosive gas canister. Sometimes that would have fallen down for no reason. If that happens, just kill them with the AK as quick as possible. Like, it doesn't really matter how fast you are in this fight because it's pretty much on a timer. As long as you kill the first couple fast enough, you should be fine. So then once you've done that, you want to wait for this this cutscene to trigger here. You want to skip it. Jump over here. I did that wrong. Jump over here. Kill this blue guy first and then this guy. You want to make sure that you kill these two. You shoot him, then shoot him and jump into this guy to knock him over. You want to knock him over. So shoot him, knock him over. Walk down here. Right here's the end double trigger. Now that I've hit it, once I kill him, it will trigger the end of the level. So you want to hit this first before you kill him. Look at his walk animation. Anyway, you want to hit that before you kill him so you can get the most out of the hourglass. So you can get the best amount of super slowdown bonus that you can. Because we're going to use that in the next level to speed things up quite a bit. See, let me do that again. Kill him, knock him over, drop down here, walk back up, shoot him. So what I do there, is since I'm shooting him, I don't scroll to skip that scene. I usually just mash E as fast as possible to skip that.
Mastermind.
So now things are going to get interesting. So you just want to skip through these, and this is where things are going to get juicy. So in this level, you basically slow down, as you can see. But if you have that super slowdown bonus, it actually speeds it up. So what we do is, as soon as we get to this scene here, skip it. You don't want to activate it straight away. If you activate it straight away, you get slowed down like you saw there. So if you activate it straight away, literally instantly, you can't go as fast. What you want to do is you want to skip the scene, look to the right, and then activate it like that. And then you just want to do that. There's a lot going on, so I'm going to try and explain it. So I'm going to do it in slow motion first, and I'll do it sped up. You want to jump, you want to dive, you want to scroll to skip that scene, and then you start side rolling when you go through this door. Then all in one motion looks like that with the slow motion. So literally, you turn to the right like this, activate it, jump. Oh no, you want to turn to the right while you're walking. So you turn to the right, activate it, and then jump. I'm just fumbling myself with this. Walk, turn to the right, jump, dive, skip, and then walk through, and then side roll to the left. So when you have no gun in your hand, you want to be holding shift to do these rolls like this. Wait, why is shift doing that? I just noticed that. It doesn't matter. You get the idea. It's fine. Actually, I should be able to turn that off. Give me a minute. Should be able to fix that. Where's my mouse? Okay, that's strange. My mouse isn't working properly. Very strange. Oh, I don't think. That's fine. Okay, my game's bugged. That's cool. Let me restart it quickly. Oh, it crashed. Nice. It's fine. It is fine. This game doesn't usually crash that often, but it will if you tab out a lot. So don't tab out. Okay. Yeah. So you want to jump, activate it, dive, and then sidewall like this here. Like I was saying, you can do this if you want to by pressing spacebar. You will do this like jump if you hold it down like that. So in levels where you don't have a gun, you can do it like that, but you can hold down shift and you'll keep rolling. It's also the same with doing shoot dodges forward like this, which will come up in a bit as well. So yeah, so you want to make sure that you know what you're doing by looking at my inputs. If I don't explain something, make sure you're always referring to my inputs, because that might have the answer for you, because there's a lot going on and I'm trying to do my best to explain it. So you just hold that like that. So when I talk about shoot dodging or diving, you want to be using shift to do that, and jumping is space. But there will be some levels later on where we will have to do like this to speed up as well, because we have a gun in our hand. But I think there's only one level where that comes into play. So let me do that again. So jump, dive, and then side roll. Just going to keep going this way, roll down these stairs, and then as soon as you roll through the door, you want to scroll, turn the camera to the right, come over here. All in that, I'm still holding left the entire time. You have to come over here to trigger that, or it won't trigger. So this next part is pretty much on a timer. You just want to spam the buttons to skip the cutscenes as fast as possible. Now I know I mentioned that I don't have the thing bound to up as well. It's easier for me to just scroll up and down like this to skip scenes. That's what I do. But up does nothing. I just do it so I can make sure that I'm getting the down inputs as fast as possible. It's just more comfortable to do it that way. You can also use a free scroll mouse if you want to do that. That's up to you. But I just do it like that. It's easy for me. We do this one more time. So this is all just practice. You just got to get used to it. Like most of this game is just practice, practice, practice. And you'll get used to it. So skip, turn to the right, roll. Make sure this is coming out, and then you can go over here. So you want to walk over to the phone, and you just want to stand in front of the phone and just spam the button to interact. As soon as the cutscene will trigger, it'll skip it.
Sorry, I woke you.
And then as soon as the phone gets to ring, it'll answer it. Keep scrolling until you skip the next scene like that. Here we go. Now we just wait. As soon as the screen starts to go black, we can start scrolling to skip the scene. So here we go. And now we're just going to spam scroll to skip the scene. Do you want to hold forward here? Grab this pistol and shoot those two in the head. So what I do is look straight. Make sure you're looking straight. Skip the scene. Grab the pistol and just try and shoot them in the head as fast as possible. It can be quite awkward. Grab the pistol and shoot them in the head. I'll do it one more time. Grab the pistol. I'm walking too far past her. You want to make sure you're walking like as far as you can. There we go. Also, the thing is with that section there, the faster that you kill those two, the faster you kill those two, the faster you can skip that cutscene. So when it starts fading white, if you take too long to kill them, it stays in slow motion for longer and it does not trigger the cutscene. You need to kill them fast. If you don't, you're going to lose time. So the faster you kill them, the faster you also save time getting into the next level. So you want to try and be as quick as possible. So this next level is pretty short, but it has the most infamous trick in this game, which is the pizza box launch. So I'm going to try my best to explain that, how to do that. And again, pizza box launch is pretty much mostly about timing as well. So yeah. So what you want to do?
What do you think it will be?
As soon as you skip the scene, you want to hold W and D to go up right. And what I do as soon as I skip it, I press 1-1 to go down to Molotovs, and then 2 once to equip the dual pistols. So 1-1-2. Just trying to get as fast as possible. 1-1-2, like that. Doesn't really matter how fast you do that. You can go like 1-1-2. Just make sure you've got them done before you go through this door. Pretty much. So 1-1-2. Right here, you want to jump. I'm going to jump all the way down here. I'm going to jump to here. So once we get here, you want to walk and then jump like that. You don't want to like jump here. It can be kind of awkward. So what I do is I land here and then I walk up to the window and then jump so I can get right to the pizza box. So here it is, the pizza box. We're going to basically use this to launch all the way up to that ledge up there and skip the entire level. So you need Molotovs for this. Well, that's why we got some. Now, like I said before, what ammo I have could be different for you depending on what you pick up and stuff. Like there's a section in a bit in the next level, I believe. Yeah, where you might not have a grenade. So let me see how many I have. I've got 2, yeah. So I'll have enough. You need 2 grenades. If you don't have a grenade, if you only have 1 here, then you're going to struggle with the next level a bit at the end. But you should have 2. As long as you picked up the right stuff that I told you to, you should have 2. So this pizza box is, you can't move it yet, but if we shoot it, then we can move it and it moves around, as you can see. So what you do is you want to stand basically at the front on the left side a little bit. So usually what I do, if you want to try and be really specific, you can like edge backwards till you pop up on it like that. That's up to you if you want to do that. What I usually do is I just walk back till I know I'm on it a little bit. Something like that should be fine. And then what you can shoot down like this, but I always prefer to turn around. So what I do is I turn around and I shoot it, and then I turn around and look back at an angle like this. And then literally all you do is you throw the Molotov at the ground, and as soon as it's about to explode, you press forward and jump like that. And hopefully if you do it correctly, you should get launched into the air. So let's see if I can do that. Okay, so I jumped too early then. Like I said, this is all timing. Also, yes, sometimes you will just die. Don't know why, but sometimes you will just you'll just die doing that. There we go. Sometimes you won't get in the fight either. That's all about timing too. And then you just get up here. So what I do is I usually like look up a bit. So I'm looking down here. As soon as I jump, I look up a little bit and try and guide myself. If you get launched too high, you will want to like roll when you land on this, or you'll get a heavy landing. But this is literally all just practice. You just want to practice it as much as possible. Like even I still come back to this and practice it a bunch of times because sometimes it's finicky and just doesn't seem to want to work. But yeah, as long as you do it right, you should be fine. Let me try and do it from this save. So we want to get on, shoot, throw the Molotov, and get up here. That's it. That's pretty much all you need to do. You just got to practice it. That's all I can really say. When I'm in a run, I will always make a save when I'm standing on it. So I get into position, I then save, and then I turn and shoot. Because that means that if I do fail it, I can easily retry it again without losing too much time. And there is theories that depending where you stand on this depends on how high you go. Like if you're standing in the wrong spot, you also won't go high enough. So you just got to play around with it. Like I think pretty much everyone who runs this game does that differently. So it's all just about, you know, getting used to how you want to do it, getting a feel for it, and then doing it. Yeah. So once you get up top, up here. Also, you want to make sure that you heal before you go into the next level. You want to try and be at full health if you can. So usually I heal when I'm flying. So you want to roll here, turn, roll backwards, and then roll left into this. And Let me actually do that again. Like a save. Because in this game, certain ways you roll are going to be faster. Because when you roll backwards, you can fall faster. So what you want to do is you want to side roll here, and then you want to neutral. You don't want to turn the camera. You do want to turn the camera, but you don't want to press any keys. You want to literally let him go sideways so that he's done. Turn the camera neutral. So you don't, because if you don't neutral, you'll keep going and you'll probably fall off. So if I didn't neutral here, as you can see, I just keep moving like that. So you want to neutral. You want to make sure as well that you've rolled enough like that. So you just want to make sure that when you can you go away, please? Trying to explain something here. Okay. So you want to make sure that when you're rolling down, you don't turn too early because you will keep falling. So you just want to make sure that you've rolled enough off and then turn the camera. I mean, if you wanted to, you could also do this. Not like that. It's up to you, but you could roll like this and then roll like this and then roll like this if you wanted. But it is a little bit faster to roll and then roll backwards here. Roll left. And then when you get in here, there's a painkiller here you want to pick up if you can. So you just want to basically land and then jump, pick it up and jump into the trigger there. And now we're on this level. There is something that I didn't point out yet, and that is that in this game you can soft lock at the start of some levels, depending on if you're holding a movement key when you skip the scene. So you'll know if you've got it because you can move the camera, but you won't be able to move or do anything. If that happens, it's not a big deal. If that happens, literally just quickly reload like that, and you'll restart the level. And then just skip the scene again. So pretty much a rule of thumb for this game is every time you start a level, skip the scene and then hold forward. Don't hold forward until you skip the scene. Or you'll sometimes get soft locked. So when you start this level, you want to equip the grenades, pick up this painkiller. And now we needed the sawn-off shotgun for this. This makes this section very consistent for me. So there's going to be a guy here we need to throw a grenade at to get the super slowdown bonus off of. And if you do it this way, 9 times out of 10 he will die from the grenade with the way I do it. So you want to do it this way. It's really consistent. And it is also a little bit faster, I believe. So yeah, as soon as you start the level, equip the grenade by pressing 1. And then just when you're in midair, what I do is while I'm diagonal jumping, I use my my ring finger on my left hand to press 3. So I reach it over, press 3 twice with that finger, and then I equip the sawn-off shotgun. So equip the grenades, press 3 twice, equip the sawn-off shotgun. When you get to about here, you want to stop. You want to stand still. And what we're going to do is we're going to run through, kill this guy. I'm going to do it from the start of the level. I want to save a bit earlier than that. So quick grenade, sawn off.
I don't know what you're saying.
So you want to walk through, shoot him twice, dive forward here, turn around, throw the nade. You'll know if you've got it. Oh, see, I didn't get it then. You'll know if you've got it because the hourglass at the bottom left will go yellow. The issue is with this section, someone else can throw a nade from the upper floor, and that can kill him instead of your nade. And that's usually what happens. If your nade doesn't kill him, it's probably because he's already dead from the other nade sometimes. So you just want to make sure that you do it in the right spot.
I don't know what you're saying.
So yeah, so we shoot this guy, shoot dive, throw the nade at him like that, and then he should blow up. There we go. So as you can see in the bottom left, the hourglass lit up yellow. That means we got it. The hourglass isn't that important, but just make sure it lands pretty much at his feet. So what I do is I make sure to shoot dodge at the right point. So you want to walk down a little bit, then shoot dodge and throw it right at him, and he should blow up. And that's usually what I do. Gonna do it again. So shoot this guy twice, shoot dodge forward while reloading, throw that, and you should die. There we go. So when that happens, what I do is I shoot this, and then I slow-mo spam to the door. You don't have to slow-mo spam if you want to. You can make it without it. It's up to you. I just prefer to do it. Makes it a bit faster. Let me make a save down there, so I'm gonna shoot dodge, throw the nade at him. Right, so there we go. So I slow-mo spam. Until you get down here. When you get to this line here, I would make a quick save, ideally, if I was you. Basically, what can you go away, sir? And basically, what we're gonna do is we're going to shoot dive through this fire into that room. And the way you shoot dive without slow motion is can you go away? This is what I'm saying. It's just annoying trying to explain when there's people shooting at you. So the way you shoot dive is you want to do it with an empty gun. So this is the easiest gun to do it with because it's got 2 bullets. So you literally just shoot twice and you can shoot dive without going into slow motion. So when your gun is empty, you can just do this freely, and that's how we do that. So as you probably saw right here, I shot this. You don't really have to shoot that. It is a little bit faster if you shoot it, but you can just walk into it and knock it over. But the reason I shoot it is so I can get 1 bullet in my clip. That means I only have to shoot once to do the shoot dive, which I'll be making use of quite a lot throughout the run in certain spots. So yeah, what you do is you just want to shoot this, slow-mo spam or don't. That's up to you. Get here, make a save, and then you want to go into slow motion. Where you do that is kind of important, and also this is why you need full health. I mean, you don't need like perfect full health, but usually what I do, this guy here, sometimes he can shoot you when you shoot dodge around the corner. So what I tend to do is after I've thrown the nade at him, I usually heal as I'm walking down the stairs. But there's so much to explain that I might forget things, so sorry if I do. But I usually I heal here when I'm walking down, and yeah. But you just want to have full health just to make it as easy as you can to get through this part. So yeah. Basically, you want to basically just get to here, and then activate slow motion, and then shoot, and then dodge through there. So slow motion, shoot, dodge, and then just turn the camera to get into this room. Also, don't walk in this fire because it will kill you.
Gas from the broken pipe was feeding.
Also, sorry if I start losing my voice. I'm talking a lot. Yeah. However, you don't need slow motion to get through this. You can do it without it. I mean, you do need slow motion, but you can. Oh no, wait, no, you don't. You can actually make it through this fire with full health without slow motion. It's just hard. You just do the same thing,
gas from the broken
and it can be quite tricky.
Gas from the broken pipe was feeding. Gas from the broken pipe was feeding the flame. Gas from the broken pipe was feeding. Gas from the broken pipe was feeding the flames.
There we go. So if you can do that, that is faster, but it's very, very difficult to do. So you can do it that way if you choose. I wouldn't do that because it's hard. Also, if you don't get the slow motion hourglass from that guy, like say that grenade doesn't blow him up, it's fine. You may lose a bit of time here, but you can do it without that yellow hourglass. So you just do the same thing. As long as you've got enough health and you don't have the yellow hourglass, you can get through this without it. It might be a bit tricky. You can do that, but like it's consistent if you do it with it, because it's mainly because with the yellow hourglass you move faster than the world around you, so you can get through the fire quicker than its hitboxes can damage you enough. So yeah, that's pretty much that. So I'll try and do that. I'll do that all in one go. So equip the grenades, equip the sawn-off shotgun, shoot, dive, throw a nade, heal, slow-mo spam, shoot that, and then just shoot dive through this, and there we go.
I couldn't get through.
So usually what I do when I'm in the middle of that is I'm spamming tab to use all my painkillers. And then what I would advise, you don't have to if you don't want to, if you want to go faster, but just grab these. They're right here, so usually,
Gas from the broken pipe was
usually when I
flames.
dive in,
I couldn't get through.
I'm healing, I grab that, and then I just jump over this. So yeah. So you want to grab these, and then equip the pistols. You might see other people use the AK for this part. I don't. I actually find it to be faster to kill the two at the bottom with the pistols. So I use the pistols for this. Yeah. So I'm gonna grab that. You want to equip the pistols, jump over here, and then we're just gonna do some jumping to get through here. So yeah. So I'll make a save. So you grab these, equip the pistols. I'm just gonna jump through here, like that. You can just walk if you want, because these jumps are kind of awkward to get right. So you could just walk and then jump through if you want to. Like, there's a lot of times in runs where I'll land here and I have to walk off, but it's not a big deal. But what we do now is somewhat of a big deal. So this part is going to go by very quickly, and I'm going to try my best to explain it as best as I can. Yes, you want to grab those, put the dual pistols. You want to throw, as soon as you walk through here, you want to throw a nade down there, and that will make it so that as soon as those guys spawn, when you go over here, they'll die instantly. Also, there is a trigger here that you will need to hit, so you want to make sure that you hit it. There we go. It actually is pretty, I don't know how easy it is to avoid hitting that trigger, but I know you can, like if you jump like that. Yeah, if you jump at a really tight angle like that, you won't trigger those enemies to spawn, and then you are soft locked. So these enemies will spawn. Oh, maybe you can just do that actually. I don't know. Maybe you can just do that and skip those enemies. Let me try. I'm just curious real quick. Okay, no, they spawned. Let's try this quickly. Try new strats during the run. It's fine. I mean, during the tutorial, it's fine. Yeah, no, you can't do that. So yeah, make sure that you do hit that trigger, or I should have had like developer keys turned on so I could show you where the trigger is. Yeah, it is somewhere there. Just make sure you hit it. You'll know if you hit it because you'll hear the enemy spawn. So like I would advise making sure that when you do this, you walk to about here before you jump across. So just get like to before this wood and then jump, and you'll be fine. Just don't jump too early, or you'll skip the trigger. I do remember that happening to me before as well, but it's only happened like once to me, and that was when I first started running the game. So that is something you can avoid. Yeah, so you want to basically just go through here, throw a nade, jump across. They'll blow up. You want to side roll here and use slow motion instantly. Kill them, kill this guy, and then... Oh yeah, I completely forgot to mention one thing, my bad. I don't have a save now. It's quite annoying that you can only have two auto saves, like set. Let me do this again from the start of the level. And then it just gives you more of an idea. That was weird.
Gas from the broken pipe was feeding the flames. I couldn't get through.
Well, I'll make a save here. So you throw the nade, jump across. When you jump across Oh wait, and maybe I did do it, it just didn't show it. When you jump, so you want to throw the nade, and then when you're jumping across here, at some point between here and over there, you want to equip the Molotovs. So usually I do it where when I jump across, so I literally just press 1 when I jump across and then equip it. So yeah, that's how I do it. You could do it here as well, like as you're jumping, just quickly press 1 and equip them there too. That's up to you. You do need them equipped. But this section has a big bad habit of doing that thing where when you press the key, it'll press it twice. So sometimes you can press 1 and it will go down to the melee button, and I think that's what happened to me there. But I didn't mention it anyway, so it's fine. It's good that I went back. So hello. So you throw the grenade, jump, and then equip the Molotovs across that gap. Make a save here, dive, and go into slow motion straight away. The reason why you want to go into slow motion straight away is so it actually speeds you up a bit. You go a bit faster. You want to do the dive and then go into slow motion. It actually makes you fall down a little bit quicker. Kill these two. These two here you want to kill with the pistol. As soon as you've killed those two, then you switch to the Uzi and get out of slow motion. That's how I do it. So kill him, equip the Uzi, get out of slow motion, shoot him, and then throw Molotov at this random open, and that's it. That's it. So I'll do it a couple more times just to show you. So side roll, kill him. Okay, he didn't die. Yeah, this is the problem. I'm losing my voice. Oh. This is a problem with this area, where sometimes the enemies are blocking one another and you can't shoot them. Like that dead guy was blocking him, so I couldn't kill him. It's kind of annoying, but you get used to working around it. So if I was you, I'd kill the one on the back first. Okay, there we go. Do it again. Kill the one on the back. Throw him. Equip the Uzis, shoot this guy, throw the Molotov in the van. Just put a bunch of bullets into them. And then walk into the van and just scroll to skip the scene. And the reason you want to do that is because in that van they have a lot of ammo, and you can also get a grenade. So you want to go into that van, do some shooting a bit to make sure they're all dead, and just walk around the van a bit to make sure you pick up all the bullets. So let me do it one more time. This jump can also be finicky. Just make sure you do it right. You've got the right angle on that. And throw the Molotov, shoot them, walk into the van, walk around, and then spam to skip the cutscene.
It's like a friggin' kindergarten.
So yeah. Basically, for this level, you want to literally skip the scene, press 3 to do a super jump here. Yeah. So as soon as you skip this, you just press 3 and you need to do a peak super jump here. So you need to do a peak super jump to get high enough. So usually what I do is like equip it and then I walk forward a bit. And then do a peak one to get up. If you don't want to do a peak one, just jump like forward like that and then just do one like that. So peak one is that.
I felt like I was
and then a normal one is like that, maybe.
I felt like I was walking into a trap.
If you can't do the peak.
I felt guilty, like I was about to get caught.
Yeah. So what I do during this super jump here is you'll notice that as soon as I press jump, I then press 3 twice, and then left click to equip the sawn off. Like that. So then I equip the sawn off. You want the sawn off. You don't have to do it that fast if you don't want to. It's fine. It's just for me. It's muscle memory doing it that way. You can just jump like that. So I even just went back into doing it again. You can just jump like that and then equip it when you're walking down here. But I like to do it like that because for here you're diagonal walking right and it's kind of awkward to press that. So I do it in the jump. And then I shoot it. So you want to spam slow motion here. About here, then stop. I shoot the gun because we want to make sure we have one bullet in our clip here. Because we're going to jump on this phone booth and then shoot dive into here. That's how we do that. So, I just made a bunch of saves. Let me do.
Mona's.
So peak super
I
jump,
felt like I
equip the
was
sword
walking
off,
into a trap.
shoot it,
I felt
thermo spam
guilty,
if you want
like I
to.
was about to get caught.
And I'll make sure we heal as well. Around here, and then shoot dodge off of here into here. And yeah, so now we want to shoot one bullet again because you want one in the tip. So now rule of thumb for this part, do not walk into it like this. If you do that, it will get stuck.
Little wonder.
So what you want to do is you want to make sure that it goes up a little bit like that before you walk into it.
Little wonder.
And then basically pretty much just when it gets to
why the place wasn't
near the
packed
top of
with
your head,
hobos and
you just
stray
shoot
dogs.
dodge forward and then skip
Little
the scene,
wonder.
and that'll get you behind this this boy right here.
I'd
You
wondered
just
why the
wait,
place wasn't packed with hobos
walk
and
into it,
stray
shoot
dogs.
dodge forward, and then we're
Little
going to
wonder.
diagonal walk all the way around here. You want to shoot your gun again, to make sure that we can do another shoot dodge in a second, if you
Your
so
past
please.
has a way of
And
sneaking
then we just
up
stick
on
to the
you.
right here,
You'll hear broken
and then when they
echoes of
start
it
spawning on the
everywhere,
right, go to the
like a
left,
bad
and then we're going to
replay.
shoot dodge into
get
here.
mad at
I mean, I did that a bit late. You want to shoot dodge into here.
Replay.
You want to
You
shoot
get
dodge
mad
into
at
here
everybody for
when
reminding
you get to where
about it,
she is.
even if it's all in your
So
head.
obviously they're all on the left side, you're walking on the right. So as soon as you get to the one on the right, you want to go past him, and then as soon as you get to her, you want to shoot dodge into there. So just literally get to here and then shoot
When
dodge.
entertainment
And then here there's going to be
turns to a
this
single
line.
reflection
It's
of
really,
your
oh, I
life.
just made a bunch of saves. I didn't mean to do that. My bad.
Mona's
Press the
place.
wrong button. Fine, I'll just do this again.
I felt like I was walking into a trap. I felt guilty, like I was about to get caught.
Yeah, so here's to get to show
There'd
this
been
off a
no
little
lock
bit
on the
again,
front
so
door.
you can see
I
how to
wondered
do
why
it.
the place wasn't packed with hobos and stray
So the
dogs.
shoot dodge forward,
Little
diagonal
wonder.
walk.
You have a tumor. Brain.
Shoot again, so you can do another shoot
Your
dodge.
past has a way of sneaking up on
Stick
you.
to the right.
You'll hear broken
As soon as the
echoes
guy
of it
spawns on the
everywhere.
right, walk
like a
past him, go to
bad
her,
replay.
shoot dodge forward.
You get mad
There's
at
this
everybody
line
for
right
reminding
there.
you about it. Where, like a bad
Let me see if I
replay.
can show it before.
You get
So
mad at
this line
everybody
right
for
here.
reminding you about it.
What you want to do is you basically
if
want to
it's
just
all in
look
your head.
straight, and then as soon as you see this bar go past this line, you just want to do a neutral jump. And what that'll do is it'll make sure that you can jump into the cutscene a little bit sooner.
Where, like a bad
Yeah, so you want to
replay.
shoot dodge, look
You get
forward.
mad at
As soon as it
everybody
goes
for
past the line,
reminding
jump,
you
and
about
your head will
Even if
bonk
it's all
the
in
trigger.
your head.
And then what you want to do is you just want to
When
skip it,
entertainment
diagonal
turns
walk to the
a
right.
surreal reflection of
Now
your
there's
life.
two strats you can
You're a
do
lucky
here,
man if you can laugh at the joke.
and
Lucky
I
not,
don't
we're
do
not
this
speaking
faster
terms.
one,
Or maybe
but
the
I'm just
place
going
is
to try
too
and
lame to
briefly
be
show
funny.
it off. Just so you can see it, but I don't do this. This for me is probably one of the hardest strats in the game to do fast enough because it only saves 8 seconds. So, yeah. And it also involves doing a triple jump, which I don't do. Yeah. Like I do triple jump. I mean, I do triple jumps, but I don't do this one. So I'm not going to show this strat. Just for the fact that for 8 seconds, it's not worth it with how difficult it is to perform fast enough to even save time. So yeah, don't worry about this one. If you want to see how to do this, watch BGM's run, and you should be able to figure it out and practice it from there. But I'm not going to show it off because I just don't think it's worth
Like
it.
a bad
So
replay.
we'll
You
do
get
this
mad at
again.
everybody for reminding
jump,
you of
skip.
when entertainment turns to
As
a
soon as
surreal
you
reflection
spawn
of
here,
your
you
life.
want to diagonal walk,
lucky
and at
man
some
if you
point
laugh
you want
at
to
the
press
joke.
3 once.
Luck and I were not
So as you can
speaking
see,
terms.
I have it ready
Or maybe
to
the place was just
switch
too lame
to
be funny.
the shotgun. So I press 3, so this is ready to switch to. As you can see at the top of my screen, it's highlighting the pump shotgun. Just want to press 3 so it's highlighting it. And we're going to go this way. Do some jumps to get through this.
Is a linear sequence
Now what I do here is when I get to this line, I usually make a quick
choice
save.
given.
And there's two ways you can get over this
Free
wall.
will. Have
So
our
the way I
choices
do
be
it is a
made
peak
for us
super
because of
jump.
who we are.
So what I do is usually when I get to this black line here, I left click and then I do a peak super jump to get over this wall. Right there I tried to land on it. That would have worked. I just didn't hold forward.
Because of who we
Um,
are.
Do a peak super jump to get up and over. And when you get over, you want to land on this a little bit. If you land on this floor, you will take damage. Which for the next level is actually quite bad. So you want to make sure you land a little bit on this ramp.
Because of who we are.
You want to peak super jump, land on the ramp, and then just side roll into this very, very, very trippy tunnel wall. But if you don't feel comfortable doing a peak super jumps like that, you can just super jump onto the phone box and then super jump over. But you will take damage, so you want to make sure that if you do that strat, that you land on the railing.
Who we are.
If you do it that way, you don't take damage. You can also land on this. Oh yeah. You can do that if you want. You can super jump onto this if you want, and then jump over. Just make sure that you land on this before you fall off, or you will take damage. But you could also jump onto this here, and then just do a normal jump to get on that. That's the way I used to do back when I first started running the game. So I would super jump onto this light, and then just do a diagonal jump. Just do a normal diagonal jump to get on here, and then just fall down.
Because of who we are.
So you can do that if you want that.
Because of who we
But the
are.
peak super jump here isn't that difficult, so I would
Because of who we are.
I would practice it and just do that like
Because of
that.
who we
Because
are.
it is a little bit faster. Get over. And like I said, peak super jumps are just all about timing.
Because of who
So
we
yeah.
are.
We can get over this.
Because of who we are.
I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna walk around here. As soon as we get around this corner, jump. We're gonna get ready on our pistols
Getting warm.
for reasons
When
which
I
you will
first met
see.
Mona, her twin
This isn't
sister
really,
had been
you can just
killed.
do this if you
It must
want.
have felt like madness.
Like that's
Schizophrenia
completely
in her
fine if
twin
you want to
sister had
just
been killed.
do
It must have
this.
felt like
I used to do
madness.
this for a long time like
Twin
that.
sister had been
If you want to
killed.
go
It
fast,
must have felt like madness. Twin
when
sister
you
had been
land the
killed.
second jump
It
right
must have
here,
felt
you want
like
to do a
madness.
super jump around the
Twin
corner.
sister had been killed. It must have felt like madness.
It is a
Twin
little bit
sister had been
faster.
killed. It must have felt like madness.
Like that.
Twin sister had
It is
been
a
killed.
tiny bit faster.
It must have felt like madness. Twin sister had been killed. It must have felt like madness. Schizophrenia in reverse.
But it's up to you.
You
You
let
don't have to
yourself
do that
suddenly
if you don't
fall
want to.
into
Just
silence.
jump up the stairs.
We had both lost
Get up
our
here.
loved ones.
So you basically want to jump as soon as you get through this doorway like that. If you do it right, you won't get a heavy landing. Because if you walk out and jump, and you jump like over here, you will get a heavy landing like that. So what I do is I just jump like that, and then jump into the window like that. So yeah, so you just want to jump here, jump through the window, and get in the window like that. And then literally once you're in, walk, grab that painkiller, and then as soon as you get to this black line, jump again, just jump right into the door, and then just skip the scene, and that's that level done. So now we're on the last level of part 1.
She wasn't telling me the whole truth. Let's go.
Last level of part 1. So
You operate the elevator from here, and I'll
from the start of this level, you just want to skip that scene. We have to wait here. So what I usually do
How come you're alive?
here is I check my
I saw
ammo.
you take a bullet to the head.
So if I have around 200 bullets for the engrams, I usually use those
This
here.
worked. I was gonna have to trust her.
Because you want enough engram ammo. It is a little bit faster to use the engram here. So it's up to you what you want to do. But I usually check. Usually I end up going with the dual pistol. You could also, if you have dual eagles, which you sometimes can have, you could also do that. But they're quite rare. So what you want to make sure you do when you start this level is equip the grenade. So press 1, equip the grenade, and then pick which gun you want to use here. So just for the sake of the tutorial, I'll use the pistols, but you
I
can
was
use the
gonna have to
engrams.
trust her.
We're going to diagonal jump over here. Now these guys are going to have a grenade. You want to shoot them and pick up their grenade.
Other inner circle members live in the building.
You only need a grenade from these if you only have one. So when I started this level, I had 2. So in a run, I would kill them and then just carry on. But since I had 2, yeah. But if you only have 1, you want to make sure you pick one of these nades up because you do want 2. For my route, so pick one up. You also want to be fast because we're going to do a little bit of slow-mo spamming here.
We're at the opposite end of the hall.
So we're going to kill them, shoot this glass, and we're going to do some slow-mo spamming.
Corcoran said that other
Get
inner
ready with the
circle members
shotgun.
live in the building.
Make sure the shotgun is equipped. I'm going to kill these guys quickly because we're going to do a kind of tricky super jump here. I'm gonna make another save and then go back after. So yeah, so this super jump can be kind of awkward. We need to do a peak super jump to get on there, which in itself isn't too hard, especially with the new way that I have to do it, which is gonna involve us. Because the hard part with this was to land on that and then roll. I'm not gonna do that. So what you want to do is you want to jump over here and then you just want to do a peak super jump, try and land on this, pretty much. And then what we're gonna do to make landing on this as consistent as possible, because it is quite awkward to get on this. So you can sometimes bounce off a wall here and you won't be able to reach it. So to make this as consistent as possible, what I do is I do what we call a heavy landing cancel. And the way you do that is you basically switch gun and jump right as you hit the floor. So you do a super jump, and then as soon as you hit the floor, you switch gun and jump and hold jump, and you'll do like a super jump cancel, which a heavy landing cancel, sorry. So I do that here to save me having to okay, see, that was a bad super jump. I got bonked on the wall. I do that here, there, to save me having to land and perfectly do a roll. Like that. You want to make sure that when you do that super jump, you land, or that cancel jump, you want to land on this and then walk. Because you don't want to keep jumping. You don't want to keep holding it down because you will jump off of this and then you will also get a heavy landing. So just super jump and then, see, I keep bonking my head on something. Like I said, this one's kind of finicky. Super jump and then super jump cancel, heavy landing cancel there. And then when I'm in the middle of jumping across here, I press 5 on the keyboard with my mouse hand because I don't need to use my mouse here. So I press 5 and then I equip it when I'm falling down here. So there is a strat you can do here where if you jump from up there at a perfect angle, you can fall all the way down here without dying, because there's a trigger around there. But it sometimes doesn't work, and it's really awkward and confusing. I don't understand how it works, so I don't do it anymore. So what I do is I land on that, and then I just walk off and roll towards the door. Yeah, so we do a peak super jump up over here, heavy landing cancel there, equip the AK, and then equip it here when we jump off, and then I just literally walk off and roll towards the door. Like that. So there's going to be some stuff we have to do in here, but to do that I'm going to have to restart the level because I just realized I made another save and I don't have enough health. You want health for this part. And obviously I just wanted to explain that super jump without having to deal with the enemies shooting at me, so I'm going to have to restart the level. Equip the grenade, check your ammo, whatever gun you want to use.
How come you're alive?
I would use the Uzis here in a run, but
A bullet to the head.
for the sake of this I'll just use the pistols, because most of the time you're going to end up using the pistols.
For this to work, I was gonna have to trust her.
Let's get to work.
Side
Clear
jump,
ahead to the
back
left, guarding
jump,
Corcoran's door at the opposite end of the hall.
kill these two,
They're cleaning
Pick up
up
a grenade.
apartments as well.
make sure we're ready with the shotgun, do some slow-mo spamming,
On the balcony.
super jump across here, heavy landing cancel there. Remember to equip that, and then we're just going to walk off, roll, and now we got a little fight. So usually before I do this fight, I save here. Oh, also I forgot to mention, just when you jump here, don't do it too close to this wall. If you walk over here, it will spawn these enemies. Those two in there. And they can sometimes be annoying during the day. So just make sure that you jump from like here. You can jump from here down there. Just don't go too close to the wall like this, or you will spawn them in. So that's just a word of warning. Just make sure you don't touch that wall. And now this fight. This fight, the way I do it is I don't kill them all. This is a section where you can do slow-mo spamming if you kill them, but I don't. So what I do is I walk in here and I jump up here, shoot this guy because this guy has painkillers. So I usually just jump in and shoot him and take his painkiller. Use him if I need to. Then throw a grenade over there. And do some slow-mo spamming here, depending if you kill enough.
Starting to sound like a broken record here.
Like there's so much going on that I'm just trying my best to explain it. So I'll do this again. Kill this guy to get his painkiller. Go to this door. Move left a bit before you throw this nade. As soon as it blows up, do some slow-mo spamming. You can pick up those painkillers if you want.
Starting to sound like a broken record here. More cleaners
And then
to the
kill
right,
this guy.
behind the
I
door.
usually use the deagle for that.
I'm out of ideas, Max.
I'll check the apartment. The cleaner.
Now we're going to do a little trick here. So I'm going to kill these two so I can explain it. So when you kill this guy, it triggers a cutscene, as you can see.
Mona,
And when you're in a cutscene in this game, you can't take full damage. So what we do here is we kill this guy and then we jump up here. And we diagonally jump over here.
Mona,
So we can land down here. Where I am. Without dying. So what you do
starting.
is you want to shoot this guy, you want to jump up, knock this guy off, which will trigger the scene. And as you can see, I'm falling during the cutscene. And now I'm down here.
I found a window cleaner.
So literally all you do
Starting.
is you kill this guy, jump off, skip it, and then you'll be down here.
I found a window cleaner's lift. I'm headed down.
And then like the fastest way to do this part
I was guarding.
is to
Mona, I found
roll
a window
backwards
cleaner's
and then
lift.
roll
I'm headed down.
sideways and jump in and kill this guy. Depending on how much health you have will depend whether this part becomes kind of tricky or not. So yeah, so you just want to, you can also slow-mo spam when you do these rolls here as well, if you want. Like anytime you have a yellow hourglass, you can slow-mo spam if you want to. That is up to you, completely up to you. Yeah, so you want to grab, when you kill this guy, let me try and do this again. So you want to,
Mona, I found a window.
Oh.
Mona,
walk off and then
I found a
backwards
window
roll.
cleaner's lift. I'm headed down.
don't do that. That is very bad.
Mona, I found a window cleaner's
Backwards
lift. I'm
roll,
headed down.
sideways roll.
Got the Mona.
I don't know.
You want to pick up these painkillers when you jump over this, and then we're going to slow-mo spam here
Mona,
to kill this guy. Not like that.
somebody got the Mona.
Sometimes the damage in this game is weird. Kill these
Find
guys.
another way down to the lobby.
Also, one thing I completely forgot to mention. In this game, when you are slow-mo spamming, if you do it while shooting, you can actually shoot your gun faster. As well. Because it doesn't just speed you up, but it also speeds up your guns. So a lot of times, if you have the super slowdown bonus, you want to try and use it when you're killing enemies. Because it does make you a little bit faster.
Someone had got
So I
the
kill
Mona.
this guy normally,
Mona
and then I spam slow-mo here.
Find another way.
Also, fucking make sure that you do not run out of ammo when you have the slow-mo active, when you have the super slowdown bonus, because you'll get the stupidly long reload animation, which I'm pretty sure I got in my PB.
Someone
So just make sure here that what I do is I quickly go in and out. That's it. So when I kill this first guy, I literally go in and out slow-mo. That's all I do. That's all I do.
Someone had got the
So
Mona.
you shoot this guy
Mona worked out.
in and out,
I had to find another way down to the lobby.
and then just do the same thing with them. Just pummel them with bullets. So I'll do it again one more time.
Got to Mona. Nothing worked out. Mona! I had to find another way
Okay.
down to the lobby.
Also, don't do that. For some reason in this stupid fucking game, if you switch weapon, if you switch weapon and then instantly try and slow-mo, the game will count it as you reloading the Uzi or whatever gun you had previous, and it will just do the slow down, fucking reload again. So just make sure that when you switch gun, you wait a second before you spam reload. I have a habit of doing that a lot, so
Someone had got to Mona.
just make sure that when you switch weapon,
I had to find
you don't
another way down
spam
to the lobby.
slow-mo straight away. And also, this is another reason why you shouldn't do slow-mo spamming if you don't want to, because like you can do this part without slow-mo spamming like this.
Mona! I had to find another way down to the lobby.
But as you can see, it is a little bit slower, and it is more risky if you die. Like, I would always advise using like slow-mo spam to kill enemies if you can, because it does mean that you will take less damage. So, and it makes them die faster too, and it also makes you that. So, yeah. So right here, as soon as this cutscene begins, let me wait for it. So as soon as this cutscene means you want to skip it, and then you want to instantly go to throw a nade. So you want to throw a nade, and then basically you want to just throw a nade and look over there, and you want to throw it in that gap, like that, and that should blow them up, and then just kill any that are left. Also, make sure like throw it at the floor. Like the issue with this part is these enemies will scatter randomly each time you do it. But there is a boss enemy. This guy, this is fucking. You want to make sure that you finish him off. He won't die from the grenade. So you want to throw the nade at the floor, and then kill him, and then make sure that if any are left, kill them, and then just kill these. Spam E to skip that scene when they're all dead. Stand here, shoot this guy in the head. Literally, as soon as you shoot him, just turn to the left and turn to the left a little bit, walk in and just scroll, and you'll hit the trigger. I'll do that one more time. Also, you don't want to spam slow-mo on these guys if you can help it. Then these guys will spawn a bit slower, so don't do that. So you just shoot him, walk forward, turn, scroll, and that's part one done. That's the end of part one.
What were you thinking? Were you thinking at all?
So yeah,
I was following a lead. She
part
was
two
helping me.
She
is
is a fugitive murderer.
part two has the Mona
For
levels,
Christ's
which are
sake.
kind
I was
of
trying
hard to do.
save those people from the
And
cleaners. The two cases are connected.
I'll try my
Ryan
best
and
to explain
Winterson's.
those
Senator's
because
gate
they're
was
quite
killed
awkward to
by
do
the
fast, and they do
They are
have,
connected. Winterson's
for me,
never-
the highest point in
She doesn't
which
back you up.
I probably
I was
lose a lot
doing
of
my
time
job.
because there's a lot
I'm sorry
going
to do
on,
this,
and there's also some
but it's for
RNG
your own
involved in those levels
Hand me
too.
your guns. I'm
But
putting you
we're not
to
going to do
rest.
that yet. We've got some other stuff to
Start
do
by writing a
first.
report on what the hell happened in the upper.
So
I was
when you start this level,
myself.
you're going to have the yellow hourglass, as you can see. So you're going to be able to do some slow-mo spamming here at the start from the previous level, because we killed a bunch of enemies at the end, and the super slow-mo actually carries over from one level to another. So we can use it here a little bit. So when you load in, I'm going to come over here and then dive in here. You can do slow-mo spamming if you want. You want to dive into that room, and then we're going to come down here and listen to this dialogue. This part is on a timer. I would suggest having subtitles on, depending on how loud your audio is and whatnot. So we're just going to wait till she says it makes him a really good shooter. As soon as she says shooter, then we can go to the lockup.
He's my ex, really. But now the sicko's threatening to kill me. That's a crime, right?
This level's really straightforward.
Video games an awful lot. Makes him a very good shooter.
Now we can go.
I needed to talk to Mona.
Go down here.
Bars, she wasn't
This,
going
like I
anywhere
said, this
before
part's
I
pretty
get
much
some
on a
answers.
timer, so
The cells were
the only real
downstairs.
point in this level where it actually matters how fast you do stuff is at the end with the enemy. So I'm just spamming scroll here to open this as soon as possible. I want to jump here. Avoid landing on that guy's head. You can actually land on his head. Skip that scene.
Can I use your phone?
Actually, there's kind of some awkward movement that you can do here. When you jump down here, you don't want to land on this guy's head, because if you jump off of his head, you'll get heavy landing. You just come here, wait, spam scroll. As soon as the cutscene triggers, you want to move the camera to the right a bit and then start jumping left, because I think after the scene you end up facing like this or something. I don't actually know. So I just make sure that I turn so I know where I'm going, and then as soon as you get here, just dive through.
I need a gun to get past the cleaners.
You want to dive through till you get to here, like that. Wait, they can open that? I probably should have made some saves to explain stuff, so I'll just do it again. Slow-mo spamming there is kind of awkward, so it's really up to you if you want to do it or not. That's like your choice. It does save about a second or two if you can do it well enough. It's just kind of awkward to do, so.
You know, stupid dick justice and stuff. Doesn't go to work, gives me no thought.
Unfortunately, being a jerk is not a crime.
No, I wasn't finished. I'm getting to it. So I got real sick of it and
So just gonna wait.
out of the window. It was fine. I can do whatever I want with it, right?
As long as no one got hurt.
Because I do want to explain some little bits and bobs.
Really. But now the sicko's threatening to kill me. That's a crime, right? He's been playing those video games an awful lot. Makes him a very good shooter.
Right, so then you go.
I needed to talk to Mona. Behind bars, she wasn't going
Let me
anywhere
jump
until
here.
I'd get some answers. The cells were
Scroll this.
downstairs.
Like this one will open pretty much instantly, and then you spam this one
Payne here. I need a statement
until it opens,
from one of your customers.
and then you jump. Avoid this guy in the middle. Stand here. Turn the camera a bit to the right. Jump.
Here's your phone.
And then as soon as you land, sometimes you'll land in different spots here. It really depends. You could land here. You could land here. You just want to basically land wherever. Don't over jump the door, but you want to dive right into that corner. The trigger for the cutscene is just in that corner. So let's say I land here, and then I just walk forward and dive right
I
there.
needed a gun to
And
get
that'll
past
trigger
the
it.
cleaners.
And then here you just want to grab this stuff, press that switch. There's going to be 3 enemies we want to kill. Kill them. Dude, don't do too much slow-mo spamming here. Kill this guy. Kill this guy. And you want to slow-mo spam here. You want to slow-mo spam here. The cutscene's right there. You want to slow-mo spam because if you don't, those guys in that van will probably kill you. So this is one spot where it is mandatory to slow-mo spam. So these guys, after you kill these guys, also these guys are random. Sometimes they could all be standing in here waiting. Sometimes one will come through. It's random what they do, so you just kind of have to adapt to what they're gonna do. But after you kill them, you don't need to slow-mo spam here if you don't want to. And same here. You don't need to slow-mo spam to kill this guy, but you will need to. Either right there, I did like 2 spammed inputs, so it put me into slow motion fully. You don't want to do that. But you will want to spam there. So after you kill these 2, you want to pick up their stuff and then do it. You want to try and get the nade from that guy. It's very important that you do, because not the nade, sorry. What am I about? Painkillers. This level can be kind of awkward, and you can sometimes get stuck. you also like stuck on a bit later on where you fall down. I'll explain it when I get to it, but you can sometimes get stuck and it's really awkward and it's very fucking annoying. But in that last level there, right at the end, there's the second guy you shoot in the garage, the last guy you shoot, drops one painkiller and an AK or a Kalashnikov. You want that gun because we're going to use it in this level to do a trick. So this level has probably got one of the most confusing tricks in the game, which nobody understands why it works. It just does, and it does save a lot of time, so you have to do it. But it's pretty easy to do once you get the hang of it. So yeah. Again, I'll try my best to explain. So you want to skip the cutscene, kill this guy, super jump up here, kill these two.
I couldn't get her out of my head.
Spam slow-mo around here. Oh, I messed that up. I'm trying to. I don't want to. The thing is, I don't want to slack on explaining stuff. You don't really have to kill that guy, like this guy here. You don't really have to kill him. The reason why I like to kill him is because it gives me more slow-mo. So you kill these two.
I couldn't get her out of my head.
Try and pick up their ammo. They both drop one of these Kalashnikovs. You'd want to try and pick that up if you can. So like I said, if you ever see me slow-mo spamming, and then I say, oh, you could slow-mo spam here and here and here, unless I say that it's mandatory, like in that previous level with that garage, unless I say it's mandatory, you don't have to do it. So you can just do this normally. It doesn't really matter. But I would slow-mo spam. So you just come around here. You can jump to cut this corner. And then for this is where we're gonna do it. This is where you can get stuck. Usually, what I would do here is I would make a quick save before I go through this door. So let me do this again from the start. Slow-mo spam. Keep a jump. Kill them. Grab their ammo. So I would make the save here. So you want to walk through, push this switch, and then walk off. And then you want to try and stay on this. And then as soon as it becomes kind of level down here, you want to walk off like up left. But this is where you can get stuck because you will end up here. And as you can see, there's this stupid thing in the way. So if you're not fast enough here, there is a good chance, very, very good chance that you're going to get stuck on this. And it's very annoying. So when you do this, you want to literally walk around, scroll the switch, and then instantly walk off. Okay, there I walked up left too late, and now I'm actually stuck. Oh, I got out. So yeah, just I don't really know when I do this because it's hard to explain. Just try and walk off of it. Can you go away? I'm trying to explain stuff. Thank you. Go away. How many is there? Just try and walk off. Don't walk off too late, pretty much. I'll just try and do it, and then you can watch me do it. Like that. Because you just want to get past this before it blocks you. This stuff can block you there, so try jumping as well if you want. Yeah, so that's how you do that. And usually when I hit the floor here, I make a save. Like that's fine. Getting around that's fine. So this next part, so this is where we're gonna do the trick. So I have to do this all really fast, so I'm gonna try my best to explain it. But I will make a quick save right at the end. And you will want to use a quick save for this, so it's pretty easy to practice. Anyway. So what you want to do is there's going to be two. Is it two? Yeah, there's going to be two enemies in this corridor. There's one up top which you just saw on those stairs, and then there's one at the other end of the corridor. Oh no, wait, no, there's three. There's three. There's one on the top of the stairs. There's one at the end of the corridor, and then there's one to the left of that guy around the corner. So what I do is I kill the first two instantly. So the one at the stairs, one at the end of the corridor, and then I slow-mo spam to get down the corridor faster, and then I kill the last guy. So this last guy, he can either come around the corner instantly, or he'll wait till you get there. That's just random. So you just got to kind of react to what he does, but it's not that precise. Just kill him when you see him and try and be as fast as possible, because we're going to use the super slowdown bonus to do a bugged reload. I say bugged reload. You kind of just do a fancy reload animation when you jump, and if you trigger that reload animation into a cutscene, it actually lets you gain control during the cutscene. And if you skip it while holding the direction towards the end level trigger, you can actually just warp into the end level trigger and end the level instantly. So I'm going to try and do that, and I'll explain it when I do it. So this is really annoying. You want to kill this guy, kill this guy. Oh yeah, see he. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, that's my B. That's my B. When you do this, if you fucking make a quick save at the bottom there, that guy will instantly come towards you. So that's just one thing to note. Let me try and do it from here. He shouldn't do it then. Kill this guy. Kill this guy. Oh no, he still comes. Okay. That's quite annoying. You should be fine though, as long as you've got enough to do it. Like that's enough. You need like this is the thing. You need the full yellow hourglass, but basically, you just want to keep it for when you get to this door. And then what I usually do is I make a save facing the door straight. You can do it at an angle like this, but I don't know. I find it more consistent to do it straight. So yeah, that second guy. So there's this guy here. This guy that comes from the left. There's this guy standing behind this. Can you fuck off, please? I'm trying to explain. So this guy here, this guy shouldn't be there. He should be hiding behind that wall. If you don't die in this level and have to load a quick save, then he will do that. But if you have to load a quick save, then he'll instantly come towards you. So you just got to be fast enough. You should still be able to do it. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. Just try and delay killing him as long as possible. Just kill this guy, do some slow-mo spamming, kill him, slow-mo spam, and then what you want to do is you want to jump. I don't even think I can do it. Oh, I can. I'm just moronic. So what you want to do is you want to get this to happen. This. So you do this reload animation. Like this, where you jump in the air and spin. The way you do that is you want to press R and then jump. Instantly press like R and jump, R and jump, R and jump, R and jump. While in slow motion. So you just activate slow motion, R and jump, and you should do this in the air. So now the goal is to do that into this door, because this door will trigger a cutscene. So the goal is to do that into the door, and then all you do is you hold left, and now like this is preference to you. This warp into this level trigger is very weird. I don't fully understand it myself. It's very weird. So you can either hold left and spam E. While you're flying into the trigger, like as soon as you hit the trigger, hold left, spam E, or you can hold left and spam scroll. Holding left and spamming E to skip the scene is a little bit slower, but I find it more consistent. Because sometimes you'll just die. So yeah, you'll know if you've got it because you'll see a load screen. After you do the warp, that's how you know you've done it. If you don't do it, then you'll just die. I mean, which is obviously a given. But one little perk of doing this trick is you actually become invincible in the next level, and that is also going to allow us to do more tricks, not in the next level, but in the level after that. So basically just reload jump, make sure you're close enough to the door when you do it, and then just hold left and spam E. There we go. So that walks you into the level. I'll do it again just to show. And I'm gonna spam scroll this time. That also works well. Just hold left and skip the cutscene. Like I said, sometimes it will fail. Like, that's not your fault if it does. That's not your fault. Sometimes it just doesn't work. It's really weird, and it is very frustrating. So let me do it one more time so I can then show the stuff we have to do at the end of the next level. Right. So there should be a cutscene right here. During that load screen, you want to spam scroll. As soon as you see this, hold A and D. And you can spam slow-mo here as well to speed yourself up a little bit if you want. So right now, I've got you're invincible, so you don't have to worry about enemies in this level. So there's a bunch of different ways that you can do this room. Literally, right as I get into that truck, I get ready with my MP5. So I back up into the truck. You want to make sure you pick up this MP5. It's in the truck. That's why we hold back right so you can grab it. Very important. So you want this MP5. And I usually, literally, as soon as I get out of the truck, I press 4 to get it ready so I can switch to it instantly. But that's just because of the way I do this room. So there is loads of ways you can do this room here. So I do a series of super jumps up these beams to get to the top. But that's kind of I guess like advanced in a way. There's a bunch of different ways that you can do this room. So for example, the easiest way is to, when you come through this door, just come over here, super jump up here, and then just super jump all the way around up these to the top. And these, you don't really need the peak super jump. You just need to do a super jump. And the way you do these, get around these, is you just turn and then turn and turn and then turn all the way to the top. So you get to this one, then jump off. You need to go through that door. That's the easiest way. Also remember, you can't die on this level since you're you're invincible. So that's the easiest way. Now the second, more so advanced way, is to jump on here, not like that. It's to jump on here and then super jump up here and then super jump up here. That's a little bit faster than the first way I showed, because it gets you up here. It's slightly faster because obviously you come through this door here. So when you come through this door, obviously going all the way over here and then doing it up here and then up here is a little bit slower, because when you do it from here, let me kill these two, they're annoying me. So obviously when you do it from here, you come through this door, you get on here, super jump, and then super jump, and then you're on the second beam already. So that's the second fastest way. And now the way I do it in runs, which is pretty advanced, is this you just need to practice, like really. It is faster. It is quite a bit faster, but you just need to practice it. So as soon as you come through this door, you want to super jump around onto this beam like this, and then you want to super jump backwards onto this beam, and then super jump to the right onto this beam, and then super jump again to the right, and then super jump again to the right. You don't actually have to do that one to the right, actually. There's different ways you do it. So you super jump, super jump, super jump, super jump. As soon as you get on here, you could actually super jump up here if you wanted to. That's up to you. So yeah, Let me do it again. It's pretty easy when you practice it enough. So super jump backwards, super jump to the right, super jump to the right. So then what I would usually do is then I would go back around this way onto this beam. But if you really want to, you could walk forward and go onto this one, then just go around onto this one. That's your choice if you want to do that. But obviously if you go onto this one, you can just jump onto this one and then jump up. Let me do it again one more time. Like I say, easiest way is just to super jump up all of these to the top. And the second fastest way, no, the second easiest way is to just super jump from that up there. Then obviously the hardest way is this, so I'll do it one more time. See, super, no, not like that. Don't bonk your head on that. Make sure you actually get around this this thing when you do it. And like that, then like that, then like that, then like that. There we go. And that's how you do it. And then in a run, these guys wouldn't be here, so don't worry about them. Just I'll do it again from the save. So this is where you would do it from. Okay, I bonked on a little wire there. There we go. Then just jump up here and go through this door, and then just literally go over there, hit the trigger, then you roll here, and then just hit the end of the trigger, and that's that. So that's that level. Like when I first watched this game be speedrun, I remember seeing say Million do the first climb where you go over to the beams and just climb up them that way, which is the easiest way, and even that looked quite convoluted, and I was like, damn, that looks pretty precise. And then a few years later, I looked at the speedrun again and saw that people were doing the advanced strat, going all the way up those beams, and I was like, man, that's crazy. And I thought I'd never be able to do those beams, but trust me, you just need to practice. This game is all about practice. Like if I can do it, anyone can do it. It's not hard. So yeah, just do whichever way you want. The outcome's the same. Just how long it takes to do is depending on what you decide to do. So now this next level, this is the level where we're going to actually use our invincibility that we have to do a skip. So this level's pretty straightforward. There's not too much to explain. There is one thing I should point out actually. Usually when I start this level, I have a MP5 in my hand, which obviously has a scope. And when you start the next mode level, she will always be holding the sniper, which will have a scope. So I might as well briefly cover it here. What you want to do is you want to make sure that when you start levels where you're going to spawn in with a gun with a scope, you don't want to be spamming scroll to skip it, because there's a good chance that when you load into the level, you're going to be in your scope, and it is really confusing, especially for me. It really puts me off when it happens. So what I do is I literally, for these levels, I wait till I see the cutscene start, and then I press E to skip it, like press E twice to skip it, and that makes sure that I don't go into the scope. Which is probably a little bit slower, one could say, but it's just what I find easier to not go into the scope. So for like this level, I tap E twice. Also in this game, if you tap E once to skip a scene, it does not work. As you can see, I'm tapping it. You have to press it twice to skip it. So as soon as you see it, just press it twice, and then you want to jump over this, and we're just gonna jump all the way down here. I'm going to go through this door. Remember, you're still invincible. So jump over here, and then we're going to shoot these. Jump here, jump here. And when we get here, we're going to jump down onto that piece of wood. So since we're invincible, we won't actually die from it. So what I do is I diagonal jump, and then I guide myself on. It's not too hard to do, but when I first started running this game, it was quite finicky to land on this. You just want to make sure that you guide yourself on it pretty well, using like tapping the movement keys. And what I do is when I jump out this window, I press 2 to get my pistols ready. And then I land. And now to get into this window as fast as possible, you want to do a fast super jump. So you don't want any peak super jumps. You literally want to click and jump instantly. And you'll jump straight into the window. If you don't click and jump instantly, and if you do like a longer super jump animation, also that's what can happen. If you don't guide yourself properly. So. If you don't click and jump instantly, you'll do that. I mean, you can get in like that. That's totally fine. But to get in there like as smooth as possible, you want to just click and jump straight away, and you'll go right in. And then literally just jump into this trigger, and that'll end that level. So just jump and then roll. There you go. So now the Mona levels. This is the spice, the juice. This is where we're going to be introducing to triple jumps, which aren't actually that hard, but we're going to get into the triple jumps and stuff like that. These levels, quite a lot going on in them. So I'm going to try and do my best to explain what I'm doing. So what you want to do is, for the start of this level, like I said, wait till this scene starts and tap E to skip it. You can press E once on this one for some reason. It's weird. Just press E to skip it, so you don't go into the sniper scope like that. And also remember when I said about how if you press E to go into the scope, it works as normal, but if you scroll, yeah. So if you scroll to go into the scope, this is what happens. It doesn't actually zoom in. I don't know why. I'm literally doing one scroll input, but it's not going in. You have to press E to do that. So that's why you want interact bound to at least one key and not both to the scroll, because then this will happen and you won't be able to aim. But like I said, if you can find a good way to snipe the people in this next area without scoping and headshots, then you can do that if you want. But yeah, so this part, there's a lot of different ways you can do this. Probably the easiest way would just be to go the normal way. You could probably just super jump up there, and then just like super jump onto that and go around if you wanted to on that beam. But the way I do this is I super jump up here, and then I super jump. Hello, I pressed the wrong one. I super jump up here, and then I super jump up here like this. And this is the fastest way to do this section. Yeah, just super jump, super jump. Also, I didn't even point it out. These need to be peak super jumps. Not really this one. Like, you can get on this one without a peak one. But this one, you will need a peak super jump to get up. And you want to make sure that when you're doing this one, you guide yourself pretty well, because obviously you're here and that's there, so you need to jump at the right angle so you don't bonk your head. So yeah, super jump, and then you're up here. So that's the fastest way. That's the way I use, but there is other ways. So you could super jump up on here, super jump up here onto this beam, and then super jump up here as well. That one is probably the most convoluted, and it is slower than doing it this way. You get on there, get on there, get on there. But you don't need any peak super jumps to do this one. So if you struggle with peak super jumps, then you can do that. Another way you can do it is to get onto this beam right here on this higher one, and then you can do a peak super jump. Oh no, sorry. You can get onto that beam, and you can do a triple jump to get up there. But I'm not going to show that because it's just not viable. If I was you, I'd just practice doing this. Just super jump, peak super jump. As long as you get the timing down for it right, it's not too bad. I'm just jumping too early now. It's not too bad. And you shoot this guy with the shotgun. You want to make sure you don't take a lot of damage here, which is kind of annoying because I keep taking damage. I want to try and explain this as best as I can. So there is literally a lot going on that I'm probably going to have to explain this entire area in one go, because coming up in this next section. We have to do 2 peak super jumps, and if you load an autosave, the enemies will instantly aggro and kill you. So you will have to do this first part of this section probably without dying. So I usually don't make a quick save till I get to the sniper part. But I don't know if you, like, say if you made a quick save here, I don't know if it will bug out those enemies as well. So that will instantly kill you. I don't know. But let me try making one up here. You want to try and not take as much damage here. You can do some little bit of slow mo spamming to avoid taking damage here. You want to shoot this guy, slow mo spam if you want. But right here, you need to do 2 peak super jumps. If you make a quick save here before you do them, and you fuck it up and you have to load that quick save, these enemies in this area will instantly aggro and kill you. So this part you need to be fast, and you'll probably need to do the super jumps here if you want to avoid killing the enemies, because you have just enough time to do them before they aggro. So you're going to need to do this. But there's no point making a quick save here. It really isn't. Let's see if I mess this up. I'll try and load it and show you what happens if you do make a quick save in that skip previous. You want to do a peak super jump to get up here, and then another peak one to get up here, and then now you're up top. It's really hard to explain what I'm doing because I'm gonna get shot at. Let's see. So now if I load this save, will I get aggroed on by these enemies? No. So kill this guy. Kill this guy. Peak super jump. Yeah, they're already aggroing. See? That's what happens if you load a quick save in this level. So you need to do this entire first section without dying. Or that will happen. They will instantly aggro, and there's nothing you can do. So don't load a quick save in this level up until you get to the sniper. Right, kill this guy. Switch to the deagle. Kill these two. And do peak super jump up here, peak super jump up here. Shoot this guy in the head. Right, so you find a quick save now once you get past that. So there's going to be a guy around here. You want to shoot him in the head, and you want to pick up his gun, and then you want to switch to the sniper. And now there's going to be a bunch of enemies that are going to come through that doorway. But there's going to be 3 enemies that are wearing black masks. You only want to kill. What I say, you only want to kill. You need to kill those 3 enemies with the black masks to trigger the next door to open. So you want to prioritize them. But obviously, if normal enemies are getting in your way, just shoot them. But you literally just need to kill the 3 enemies with the black masks. You got to shoot them in the head. And the way I do that is I basically just go into slow motion as soon as I see one, shoot them in the head, and then go out of slow motion and wait for the rest. And like I said before, this is why you need a sniper scope. You could try and headshot these from this distance without zooming in. But it's a lot easier to zoom, so that's just why I leave it as it is, so I can zoom my sniper. So yeah, I'm just gonna try and headshot them. Just gotta wait like this. There we go. There they are. There we go. Then you just go out and just jump against this. Super jump up here, and then just walk down here, and just go over there. Like I said, these enemies are completely random. They will come out in whatever order they fucking want. Sometimes you'll get one guy, one of the black mask guys. Maybe you'll get 2. One of them will be hiding, and they can also do this really annoying thing where sometimes they can roll as soon as they see you. As soon as you go to shoot them, they can roll. So to avoid that, what I would advise is don't aim right at the doorway. aim at the wall. So aim about here until you see them come through. And then slow-mo. Because they have this this habit of if you instantly aim at them, they will try and roll out of the way. Which can be very annoying because then you can't headshot them easily. So yeah, you just kill those 3, and then oh no, not help. And then just go out of the scope, and then just jump up here and drop down here. What I usually do here is when I drop off here, I switch to the shotgun and do a side roll. Just so I can get it out as fast as possible, and you also don't get a heavy landing. So let me do that again, so you can see. Yeah, so right there he went to roll. Okay. And you want to heal here as well if you can. Okay, don't do that. Make sure you don't jump till you get off this box, and you just want to jump over here, and then just jump around this wall into this end level trigger, and that's that level done. Pretty easy. You just got to practice it. Just got to practice it. So now we're gonna get into the triple jumping. And it's pretty easy to do. Like I said, just make sure you have a best weapon keybound. Mine is G, which is what it is by default. You can use whatever you want. And basically what that means is when you press G, it will instantly switch to your best weapon. Albeit that being an AK, the MP5, whatever it could be, anything. And luckily enough, in this level, our best weapon is a two-handed weapon. So what we can do is switch from a two-handed weapon to a one-handed weapon, and then instantly back to a two-handed weapon using the best weapon key. And what that does is will allow us to do a double jump and then instantly do an extra jump, which we call the triple jump. I'm going to use that in this level to do a skip. So it's pretty easy to do. I'm going to go over, how to do it quickly right here before we do the actual level. So what you do, okay, I didn't know that there'd be enemies there, and that's annoying. I just want to explain. So you want to make sure you have your shotgun out. That's why I equipped it in the previous level before I dropped into this trigger. So what you want to do is you want to do a normal double jump. You want to try and avoid doing a peak jump, because then the timing to swap to the best weapon becomes harder. The timing to swap to the best weapon is actually easier. The faster you do this jump to get the 3, but you won't go as high from the 3rd. So I just do like I just do it like that, like just like a kind of normal jump, like that. And all you do is literally, I wonder if I can get back up here actually by doing that. Literally all you do is you swap and jump. As soon as you press jump, you want to start mashing. Oh no, wait, not as soon as. The timing for this is really weird. There we go. So it's not really as soon as. It's kind of awkward to explain. Is this guy gonna shoot me? So you just gotta watch my inputs pretty much, because this doing the timing for the triple jumps is just muscle memory for me. So you just gotta watch my inputs. What you could also do is you don't really want to pay attention to you actually doing the second jump, because that won't really work very well. So what I do is I just do it for muscle memory. So just watch my inputs. So literally all you do is you swap gun from a two-handed to a one-handed weapon, and then mash your best weapon key, and it will swap back to a two-handed weapon, and you'll do a triple jump. So swap jump and then mash G, whatever button it is. Like, just look at my inputs, because it's really hard to explain what I'm doing for this, because I kind of just do it. You just got to watch my inputs. There's not really more I can tell you. It's just timing. Like, if you know what buttons I'm pressing for this, then you just got to kind of practice it. Like, I had to figure this out on my own. I had no idea how to do triple jumps. There was no guide for it when I started playing the game. So I just had to figure it out. And I didn't know that you could just mash the button. I was trying to, like, time pressing the G key. Like that. That's how I was doing it when I first started, because I didn't know you could just mash the button. You could time it if you want to, if you find that easier. Yeah, I just mash the button. It's all just practice. Just got to practice that. So now for the actual skip. So you want to make sure you've got the shotgun out. Come over this way and get ready to equip the pistol. And what we're gonna do is, when I get to about here, I usually make my save. Let me kill these enemies so oh no, yeah, they go away. Never mind. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a triple jump to get onto this beam here. Beam. He's trying to shoot at me. Whatever. So we're gonna get. Oh yeah, this guy. We're gonna get on this beam. And the way I do this is I do it at an angle so that I can hit this. Because it's kind of easy to overshoot this. There is faster ways to do this. Like, there's a way to get on there and then instantly jump up there. I don't do that. Because usually I get a heavy landing when I do this. So I'm only going to show you the way I do it. But basically I jump to a point where I will hit this beam and then land on this. So then I can keep holding forward and I won't fall off, which I find consistent. So, but yeah, so we're going to do the triple jump to get on there, and then just do a normal super jump to get onto the roof. So yeah, like I said, just make sure you've got your shotgun in your hand. And this again is all just timing. Where you click to swap the gun, where you jump, where you mash G, you've just got to practice this. Like, even in my PB I failed this a couple times. I was very annoyed about that. It is what it is. You just have to practice it. Yeah, so like that. So I try and aim so I can hit. Can you go away, sir? I try and aim so I can hit this beam. Is he just gonna shoot me and then go away? So yeah, you just want to land. Wait, there's two of them. The fuck? Let me explain me trick. So you just want to land on here. So what I do is I do the super jump straight like this, and then I turn my camera to hit that. That's the way I do it. So I can land on here. You just want to get on this, and then you just want to do a super jump to get up here. Depending how low you are on this will depend how big of a super jump you need to do to get on this roof. So you might have to do a peak super jump. You might not. That just depends on you know, how high you are on the beam. So let me try and land back on it. So if you really wanted to, you could walk up it. Fuck. You can walk up it a bit, and then do it if you wanted to. But I don't do that. I just literally land on it and then do it, the jump. That's the way I do it. But what you do need to remember is, if you do it my way, okay, like I said, the way you do the inputs for the super jump will determine how high you actually go when you do it. So when I do it to get a lot of height to make it easier for me to get on this, but that in turn makes me get a heavy landing. So you could actually do it like faster, so like instantly jump and then do it like that. And if you do it that way, you will actually not get a heavy landing like that. But I don't like doing that. because then you have to land on the beam at the bottom, and then you're gonna have to walk up a bit. So I just do the one to get the heavy landing, like this, and then as soon as the heavy landing is finished, I jump. So you just got to basically know when to time the second super jump off of the heavy landing, but you just play around with it. You'll get your own way. You'll figure out your own way up. That's what I did. You know, I figured my own way consistently to get up here, and that's what I came up with. And obviously I've been doing it for a few years, so I'm kind of used to it by now. So yeah, you just want to get up here, do it one more time. There we go. And then you want to jump over here. You want to get to this edge, and then you want to do a diagonal super jump across this gap to get over here from this side. One thing you can do here is you can do a heavy landing cancel if you wanted to by switching to the pistol and jumping right as you land, and you'll get the heavy landing cancel. Or you could just do a side roll. That's up to you. And then as soon as you land across here, as soon as you get across here, hang on, I need to actually have this out. You want a pistol here. So as soon as you get across here, you want to shoot so you have one bullet left in your gun. And then we're going to do a shoot dodge forward here, and then a shoot dodge around here. So to get around there as fast as possible, then just jump into this trigger. And that's that level done. So yeah, that for the most part is one of the harder levels to do fast when you first start out running the game. Once you get used to it, it's not bad at all. In my opinion, the hardest Mona level is the first one. That one and this one coming up isn't too bad once you know what you're doing. So yeah. Now we've got the cutscene drop, which is pretty simple to do. It's not too difficult once you practice it. The hard part about this is hoping that you have enough painkillers when you get to this section. Because when you get down there, there's going to be a bunch of enemies that are going to try and shoot you. You want a decent amount of health to do the last trick in this level, and if you don't have it, you're probably going to die. And you're kind of fucked. Yeah. So what you want to do when you start this level, oh, I didn't mean to shoot then. You wanna basically, so right here I don't have any painkillers left, but that's fine. There's 3 in this box. I also forgot to mention during that part where I was doing the sniping, there's a couple in that box too on the floor, so I picked them up. You go past the box anyway, you just need to touch it and you'll grab them. So what I do when I start this level is I walk into that and I grab those. So now we're going to do the cutscene drop. It's very weird, very weird. So this guy here is tied to a cutscene, and when you shoot him, it'll trigger this cutscene here. And he'll like fly off and yeah, blah blah blah. And there is a trigger right around here that when you hit it, he will turn around and aggro on you. Or that, like that, they'll aggro on you, and then you can't do the trick anymore. Or sorry, they'll aggro on, or I don't know, they'll just start shooting. They killed Max, blah blah. So what we want to do is, what I do for this is, there's this little black dot. So what I do is, when I get to this line, I guess this line where these nails are, I do a diagonal jump. Not like that. That was terrible. I do a diagonal jump over here like that, and that will jump over the trigger. And for this next part, you need to be fast. So you want to jump over the trigger and then super jump up onto this wall like that. Like that. You want to get up here. It's not too hard, but you need to do all this faster. It won't work. So there's a bunch of different ways you can do this this trick. Whether you take it slow, the fastest way sometimes can fail, but it's up to you what you want to do. Like however you feel comfortable doing it. But you want to get up here, and then you want to basically look towards this line. So just look to the left of this beam. Also, like I said, you do need to be fast, or they will aggro. So I'm trying to explain it without getting fucking shot at. So you want to look in this direction here, so right here, or look towards that, I guess. And then what you want to do is you want to walk off of this wall and then shoot dodge forward. You don't want to do it until you start falling off the wall. If you do it too early, this won't work. So if I did it like this, that won't work. You want to walk forward and then do it like that, and that will work. And then what you want to do is when you're in this animation, as soon as you do the shoot dodge, you want to turn around, hold S and D like this, and then shoot the guy behind you. So, and then skip the scene. If you do it correctly, you'll end up down here. If you do it correctly. You can also just do it like forward like this, and then just like wait and shoot him if you wanted to. This is okay, just as long as you don't die. But I find the most consistent and fastest way for me to do this is to look this way, instantly turn around, hold S and D, and then shoot him. And I always end up pretty much down here. And that is very, very fast too. So let me try and do it all in one motion so you can see. And there we go. That's how you get down here as fast as possible. So just what I do in runs is when I get on that wall, I make a save. I always make a save. So I get on, make a save, line myself up, do the jump, and then just turn around. Make sure when you turn around, you're looking at him. When you're holding S and D. So make sure you're looking at him. And then as soon as you're holding S and D, just shoot, and you'll end up down here. Also, make sure don't let go of S and D until you're on the floor, and then that's it. So when you're down here, I like to get the Desert Eagle out. You could use the sniper if you wanted to, that's up to you. Also Max is here. No, he's dead. So what I do is I hit the floor. That can sometimes happen as well, like I said. And sometimes it will fail, like I said as well. That's just a game. So what I do is I switch. So in this game, if you want to switch to a one-handed weapon from a two-handed weapon while jumping without doing a super jump, because you can super jump by accident very easily in this game. So what you want to do is while you're jumping, when you're at the peak jump, then swap gun. So while I'm jumping, as soon as I'm there, then I switch, and then you won't get the animation for it. You want to try and kill as many of those as you can, just so they don't annoy you. You want to get down to one bullet here. You want to make sure you've got one bullet. So now there's a couple of ways you can do this part. One thing to note, there is a chance, depending how many of those enemies back there you kill or what they decide to do, there is a chance that they will go and kill Max. And the entire time I've been running this game, I've only ever had Max die once here before I could get to the end level trigger. Only once. So it's probably not going to happen. But just make sure you're fast. If you're too slow, he might die. So there's two ways you can do this part. So we can do a shoot dodge to get onto this lamppost and then side roll to get down there, or you can come over here if you're not feeling good about that. Don't do that. If you're not feeling good about doing that, you can come over here and do a side roll down here, and then another side roll to get down here. Obviously that's a bit slower, but that's easy. But the fastest way is you want to come here. You want to shoot off the ledge a little bit and then dive forward to land on this, and then side roll. So shoot, dodge, side roll to get in here. So that's the fastest way. That just takes a little. This just takes a little bit of practice, and sometimes I still fail that. So don't worry about if you fail. But if you are struggling with that, just come over here, side roll, side roll. Don't do that. Don't do that. So side roll, and then side roll. Okay, that's it. Do either one of these. That's up to you. Just what you want to do, and then just press this button, and just wait for the scene to trigger. So I just spam scroll here when I'm going up, and there we go. That's the end of part 2. That is the end of part 2. So part 3 is the longest section of the game. Part 2 is the shortest. Part 3 is the longest. There's a lot going on in part 3. But thankfully this first level is just a nightmare level, so there's not really much to talk about, although there is a few little strats that I'll try and go over. Yeah, so for this first level, we're just going to be doing a bunch of movement. There's different ways to do the movement. I'm gonna show you the way that I do the movement. And there's also going to be a little couple of strats that we can take note of and abuse. So I'll be covering them as well. There is a couple of strats that I wouldn't recommend doing when you start out, because there is one that can lose you a lot of time if you fail it. I personally go for it, but I have had a good run that I messed up and lost a lot of time because of. So it's up to you what you want to do. But yeah, so you just want to start the level, and you want to just jump this way. As soon as you get through this door, you want to start rolling. So I hold A and shift to do that, and we're just going to roll around here. You just got to know where you're going here, pretty much. Just practice knowing where to go. So there is one thing to note right here. So there's a cutscene trigger right here. And what I do is I have a vague idea where the cutscene trigger is. If I walk forward, it's right there. It's right when you get past this little wall here. So you can see like this line in the wall, I guess. What you want to make sure you do is you want to roll into that scene. Because if you roll into it from here, when you skip the cutscene, it's going to warp you to where your roll animation would finish. So let's say I'm here, because I was here when I landed my roll. So I would have been right here when I was going to do this roll. So if I roll into it and then skip, I'm over here. You want to make sure, this is one strat you want to do. You want to make sure that you roll into the scene. Like that. Like that. And then we just keep rolling to the left. And then again, this is just knowing where to go. Memorizing where to go. And then when you need to know when this door's coming up. Right here it should be. And then you want to turn, skip this scene, turn again. As soon as this plays, turn again. Roll through this door, go left. So there is a trick coming up very shortly, but this is just rolling, knowing where to go. So when you get here, you want to jump. Now here's the trick. So what you could do normally is you would just jump up these stairs like this, and you know that's fine. If you want to do that, that's totally fine. So if you want to do this the normal easy way, just come up these stairs like this, like that, and then just roll forward like that. If you want to do the fast way, what you want to do is you want to come up here, and then you want to make sure that you're pretty kind of like in the line with this doorway, and you want to jump onto this. You need to do this all in pretty much one motion. You want to jump onto this railing, and then jump up this railing onto like this corner here, and then jump up there. It's kind of tricky to do. I've only recently-ish started doing it back when I was doing runs last time, so it's just all about movement. Like you need to just, for when you do this jump here, you just need to turn the camera enough so you can get on like that. There you go. It's kind of tricky. I usually do it all in one motion from here, like that. You want to make sure as well you don't jump too low. You want to be like kind of, I guess, in the middle of this when you do it. But it does save a couple of seconds. But again, it's up to you if you want to do this. It is kind of finicky. I'd suggest not doing it when you start running the game, because it's just it's a big oof. Like Even I'm debating now whether I should even do it, because even I can't do it right now. Like it is difficult, but it doesn't just it never was this difficult. Yeah, I wouldn't do this, like, honestly. I think I did do it in my PB, or my PB that I haven't submitted yet. I did it in one of them. But yeah, it's up to you. If you want to practice it, then that's your choice. Usually I do look like straight down when I do this, so maybe that's what. Okay, there, that would have worked, but I jumped forward. You want to make sure that you jump like with W and D at an angle when you do that. Yeah, that's pretty much one of the only main strats. There we go. That's it. That's the one. That's the ticket. That's pretty much one of the only strats in this level, pretty much, that you can fail. So okay, I messed it up again. I'll try it one more time. Only one more time though. There we, I mean, that'll do. That it's manageable. Whoa, that was weird. I've never seen that before. I literally triggered the animation on the roll, and I rolled. I must have been holding down roll when I finished the cutscene. Whatever. So, yeah. So you just want to, as soon as you get up here, you want to forward roll into this and spam the cutscene skip, and then depending where it puts you, you want to go up here and jump over here, and then side roll here to get into this this scene. As soon as you hear that dialogue, you're fine. And then just come over to the phone and just spam scroll on it until they start aiming at you. There we go, and then you can just wait.
That's the best you can do. I'm doing this for you, Max. A bullet in the head. I can end the pain.
That's the prologue, part 3. So now we're coming up to Too Stubborn to Die. Man, this level is definitely something. It definitely is something. So there's a bunch of stuff you can do right here at the start. So if you want to take this level carefully, if you want to be careful, as soon as you spawn in, just walk right, walk left, and grab these painkillers. Just forward them in here. If you want to be safe, just literally walk left, grab them, and then go through the door. If you want to be fast, just hold forward and shoot dodge as soon as you spawn. You don't really need these painkillers because you end up getting 6 anyway. So you can't even take 2 of these, like they're kind of obsolete. So it just depends what you want to do. It's up to you. I personally do this and then go up, but for the sake of this, I'm going to grab these. Actually, no, I'll leave these. If you want to grab them, it just makes it more safe. It's up to you. So you just want to jump up here. You got to just know how many times you need to jump up the stairs. I think it's 2 floors, and then jump this way. Make sure not to bonk your head. I let go if I think I'm going to bonk my head. And then you want to come in here. There's a painkiller here. There's a painkiller here. Painkiller in here. And there's a painkiller in here. So that's 4. Now we're just going to wait for these dudes to come in. So there is these dudes are random. And I did have a theory about walking into this room that would, instead of jumping, would make them go faster, but it wouldn't really save time over jumping. So sometimes that they will come in really slowly. Sometimes the guy at the back won't even come in straight away, and he'll wait a while. It's just random. So if it does happen, there's nothing you can really do. You just got to hope that they don't troll you. And yeah, so wait for them to come in. I'm gonna close the door. As soon as he stops talking, I'm gonna make a quick save. Then I wait a second and then go. You're gonna walk this way. Grab this shotgun and painkillers. Now, there is a strat here that no one else does other than me, which I find makes this very consistent, because this area usually sucks. Because what you used to do is you would have to jump at these enemies to knock them over. I'm not going to do that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to bait a roll from one, and I'm going to try and kill 2 of them quickly. So what we want to do, actually, it's not a big deal. This just depends on what you want to do, like in your run, in your route. You want to kill at least 1 to grab a Kalashnikov. You want at least 1 Kalashnikov. If you pick up 1 Kalashnikov drop, you will get 15 bullets. What I do is I try and get 2. But I also, in my runs, try and kill at least 2 of them so I can get the slowdown bonus, so I can spam slow-mo to go faster. Again, that's up to you. If you just want to kill 1 to get the gun and then go, that's your choice. But I personally try and kill 2. So the way you do this strat is you want to walk forward towards the door and look where the guy is. As soon as the door opens, you want to shoot. If you do it correctly, he should roll to the side, or he should get stunned. So you want to look forward and shoot.
Dropped his gun in the doorway. If I could get to it, I could fight back.
That was kind of bad. I just look at him till he rolls out of the way.
Security guard
Like that.
dropped his gun in the doorway. If I could get.
And yeah, so these enemies are really annoying. Headshots in this game sometimes just don't work. Sometimes they literally just don't work. I don't know why they don't work, but sometimes they don't. You want to aim for the head. Yeah, so you just want to look at this guy till he rolls. Slow-mo. Get 2 headshots like that. Then switch to the AK. Then you want to kill these 3. The problem is there's a lot going on in this. What the fuck? I've never seen nades get thrown there before. You just want to shoot these 3 that are here in the head as fast as you can. If one of them goes into that room in front of me, you can ignore him if you want, but you will have to spam slow-mo to not get shot. Like these enemies in this area, I don't think you have to kill. It's only the ones in the staircase that you do. But I'd kill them just to be safe, because you don't want to take too much damage. Because one thing that is very, 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 very important in this level is you want to make sure that you go into the next level with full health. You don't need a painkiller. It would be ideal if you had an extra one going into the next level, but you just need to make sure that you are fully healed going into the next level. If you aren't, there's a good chance you are fucked and you won't be able to finish the run, because we're going to be doing a strat which requires us to take a lot of damage, and if we don't have full health when we do that strat, we will probably die. So you want to try and make sure you have full health. So this level in its entirety is that you just try not to take too much damage. So even here at these guys. Okay, he didn't dive out of the way then. Just look at him till he dives and then go in.
If I could get to it, I could fight back.
Yeah, so right there I took a decent amount of damage. I don't want that. Like, I want to try and take as little damage as possible here.
The dead security guard had dropped his gun in the doorway.
So just look at this guy till he rolls. Slow-mo. Try and get at least 2 kills.
I could fight back.
It's really this level. I'm just gonna tell you right now. This level is the worst level in the fucking run for me. I fucking hate it with a passion. It's so annoying. The enemies are so annoying. It just sucks. But this way is probably the most consistent way I found to do this. But like these enemies, like, are just so annoying. If they start falling in front of each other when they die, you can't shoot the other one. It's really infuriating.
The dead security guard had dropped his gun in the doorway. If I could get to it, I could fight.
No, like him, I couldn't shoot him. I would actually wait here.
Dropped his gun in the doorway.
And don't shoot straight away. Oh no. You want to actually shoot. Actually, I just realized. You want to look at him till he dives, and then you want to shoot your gun right here, because this will avoid these 2 from actually shooting you. Slow-mo spam. Then you can make a save here if you want. You could also use slow-mo to kill them if you want. Kill this guy. Man, this level is really hard to explain what I'm doing, because sometimes when I'm doing runs, I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing, because I'm just kind of YOLO in it. Because it's just like I said, depending on how much health you have, blah blah blah, this and that, what the enemies do. You just kind of want to do it. I'm just gonna try and go through it as fast as I can here. And I'm not gonna take too much time explaining every detail for this level, because there's just no point. I'm just gonna do it. Yeah, so you look at this guy till he rolls. Shoot here to stun these two.
If I could get to it.
Try and not take too much damage. Switch to the AK. Slow-mo spam if you want. Kill these. Whether you want to go in slow motion or not, that's up to you. Kill these two. Kill this guy. Switch to the MP5. Shoot this guy in the head. You want to make sure, actually, when you go through this door, you want to trigger slow motion as soon as you hit the door. If you go through the door in slow motion, you can't really shoot him. And if you don't go through slow motion, like if you don't trigger slow motion, he'll fall off. You want to trigger it right as you hit the door, then just look to the left, shoot him. And now this staircase is all just, you know, practicing slow-mo shooting. You want to make sure you have to kill everyone in the staircase. You have to kill them all. So you want to make sure that you have a full MP5 clip going into the staircase, and you want to make sure that you don't run out of ammo. If you, like I said, if you run out of ammo while you're in the reload, when you're in the slow motion thing, you will do that really slow motion reload animation. You don't want that. It's really annoying. Just make sure you don't run out of ammo, and you just want to go in and out of slow motion and get headshots. So this is how I do it. I shoot him in and out of slow motion, in and out of slow motion. You want to reload here, fully heal. You want to reload as soon as you kill them all, and then spam as many painkillers as you've got to fully heal. It's very important. Then you want to walk. Okay, I got. So that's annoying. This door, you want to go through this door and scope your MP5, but there's an issue. If you go through this door and you scope too early, he'll just try and interact with the fucking door. Don't do that. Very annoying. Wait till you've gone past it. He did it again. Not even near the door. He did it again. There we go. Just make sure you're not near the door. Really, my guy. I'm gonna shoot this guy. Shoot this guy. Shoot this guy. Shoot this guy. And then shoot this guy. And that's it. This area you just got to practice. Usually what I do is I scope into this guy in slow motion, scope this guy in slow motion, and then with this guy who's standing here, I go out of slow motion to shoot him so I can get further ahead faster, and then shoot this guy. So I'll do it again one more time. And then depending if you take damage in this room, make sure you pop your painkillers before you go into the next level. Ideally you want to do this section without taking any damage, but I think with loading a save file that kind of makes this difficult, because again, I think this is another section where these enemies aggro when you load a save. So these enemies shouldn't shoot at you straight away when you come to this area. Normally, let me see. He didn't die, I don't think. You got to make sure that all these are dead when you do this part. Pop the painkillers. Okay, they did aggro. If you don't load as quick save in this level, these won't aggro on you straight away. So just remember that. Just kill them like I killed them. Kill them however you want. Like I said, I scope this guy and scope this guy in slow motion. I go out of slow motion to scope this guy. back in slow motion to scope this guy, and then I go out the scope and just shoot this guy normally through the door. So yeah, just make sure that when you do this level, try not to load an autosave. There's a good chance that you'll probably end up loading an autosave in the part with the shotgun where I kill those enemies, because that part's kind of awkward to do. If you end up loading an autosave, it'll probably be there. I don't know if you load one there, if it will affect this section here. But just make sure that you have full health like I have right now going into this next level. And like I said, I've got one extra painkiller, which is quite handy. So just make sure you got full health and stuff, and then yeah. So now we're going on to forgot what the level's called actually. It's an annoying level. We're gonna do some strats and things of that nature, which are kind of awkward to do. It's not too difficult. Like I said, the actual trick isn't hard in itself. It's just having enough health to do it and being fast to react to the enemies. So yeah, as soon as you kill, you want to walk towards this guy when you kill him. As soon as you kill him, just jump over here into this trigger and scroll into that and skip that. So when you start this level right here, you want to press E again to skip the scene, because you will have an MP5 in your hand, and so you want to skip it by pressing E, so you don't go into the scope.
At the door of his.
So for this part, there's a bunch of ways you can do this. I mean, I'll try and show them off. Also, in an actual run, you would have the slow mode bonus here, so you can spam that. I probably should redo it so I can get it. I'm gonna redo it so I can get it as well, so I can show it. Stop interacting with the door. So I pop my painkillers there when I'm going into that trigger. Yeah. So press E here. So there's a bunch of different ways you can do this part. Like I say, whether you want to slow mo or not, that's up to you. Slow mo spam. So you can do a triple jump like that if you want. Also, when you're in the middle of doing the super jumps, you want to spam slow-mo, which is another reason why I wanted the slow-mo bonus. Also, I find this triple jump to be really annoying. Don't know why. I don't do it anymore. I find it really awkward to do here. Yeah, you want to spam slow-mo as much as you can here. 1, to speed yourself up, but 2, to avoid taking damage. Like that. Another way you can do this is you can jump on here and then do a peak super jump to the left. So you can jump on this box and then do a peak super jump to get up there. That one's awkward. Don't do that one. What I do is I jump. Mess that up. I jump onto this box and then onto this box and then jump up there. The risky thing is with these is doing the triple jump is the one that's probably going to make you take the least amount of damage, because they don't get much chance to shoot at you. And then there's that one you do take a lot of damage doing. As long as you spam slow-mo correctly when you're doing this. So from my inputs here, it's really awkward. Trying to do slow-mo spamming in between super jumps and stuff is kind of annoying sometimes, but yeah, you if you're gonna do this way, if you're gonna do it this way, you want to spam slow-mo as much as you can. To avoid taking damage. So what I would do is I would spam slow mo just before you get on the box. I don't know, you just got to practice it. But if you want to avoid taking damage, do the triple jump. You won't take too much damage when you do that. So however you get up here is up to you. Just want to make sure you don't take too much damage. Because right here, with the health that I have right now, if I took that much damage and I didn't have any painkillers, that would be fine. Because coming up, there's 2 painkillers in a cupboard and 2 painkillers on a box. The thing is, the issue is the reason why we needed to have full health and hopefully painkillers is because if we don't, obviously when you heal, the painkillers take a while to heal you. So you want to basically make sure that you heal before you go into this level, because it will take a while to heal you. And if you take too much damage, even though you get the painkillers, you won't have enough health by the time you need to do the thing where you take a lot of damage. So you want to make sure that you have enough health going into this level and don't take too much damage here. If you take a bunch of damage here and you've got a bunch of painkillers like I have, that's fine. It does go down pretty quick, so that should be enough time. So it's not a big deal. I really don't like this triple jump strat. It's very odd. Right there, as soon as you land, you want to switch to the pistols. You're gonna make a save here, and now there's 2 ways you can do this. Oh, this is great. Yeah, you need to be fast here, or you're gonna get shot at. Fuck off. So there's 2 ways you can do this. Oh, seriously, man, I just want to explain stuff. Enemies, please. There probably is a way to disable AI here. I'll try and go over this as quick as possible. So you can do a super jump to get, not super jump, sorry, a triple jump. Oh, yeah. Oh, my bad, might be. Might be. Don't switch to the pistols there. You want to keep the MP5 in your hand. Don't switch to the pistols, my bad. So you can do a triple jump to get up here, which is what I do. If it'll work. There we go. Triple jump to get up here. Or you can do a normal super jump to get onto this railing here and then do another super jump. Yeah, on top like that. The triple jump isn't really that much faster. But I do find it easier than trying to land on this tiny ass railing. So yeah, that's up to you. You can either do a triple jump, do a triple jump, or get onto that railing. It's up to you. But I personally prefer to do the triple jump. So now we're going to do this strat. So what I usually do is there's 2 ways you could do this section. And also you're going to want to make sure that you have some AK ammo left over from the previous level for this. You can do it with the MP5, but it can be quite awkward to try and shoot the ammo box with the MP5, because with the AK, when you shoot it with the AK, it blows up pretty much instantly, whereas you shoot it with the MP5 and it doesn't. So make sure you've got a couple of bullets left. And what you want to do, and let me make a save up here. So you want to come in here, you want to grab these painkillers, you want to open this door, walk back a bit, and then you want to shoot that ammo box. So you want to open the door, walk back a bit and shoot that ammo box, grab these, and then you can just go. So the reason we do that is because this is the new strat as well that I came up with that no one else really does. So usually what you would do is you'd open this door and shoot that, wait for it to blow up, and then you have to wait for all these explosions before you can actually go, or you will die. But shooting the ammo box basically makes it so that it instantly blows up. So what I do is I have the AK in my hand, I open the door, walk back a bit, shoot that, grab these, and then I can instantly go without dying. Like, you don't have to wait and you won't get blown up. So what you want to do is you want to go through here. Also, you want to make sure you've got the MP5 in your hand here actually. So I forgot to mention that. So another thing you want to do is after you shoot that, switch to the MP5, and you also don't want to shoot the ammo box too close to the door. You want to make sure that you walk back from the door. If you don't, it will damage you when it blows up, and then you're fucked. So just make sure you take a step back from the door. So grab these, open the door, walk back a little bit, shoot it, switch to the MP5, make a quick save, side roll, side roll. So there's a lot going on in this section, and there's also a lot of stuff that can go wrong in this section. So let me try and explain. So down there where I'm looking, down there, it's hard to explain while I'm playing. I should be able to go this right now. But down there, one of these pieces of concrete, those blocks of the wall, can actually land by that door. If that happens, that's just really bad luck, and it's kind of awkward to get through. There's nothing you can do. Just gotta hope that doesn't happen. But all you do is you side roll and then side roll to the right, heal a bit. You also want to make sure, it's also very important, you also want to make sure that when you side roll, left and then land and then side roll right, you want to make sure when you side roll right, you hit this door. You need this door to open straight away, or it makes this part quite difficult. You want to make sure that you roll into it like this so it opens, and then when it opens, you're going to go back into slow mo, turn around. There's going to be two guys. You just want to kill them both. So I'll try and do that now. So side roll, heal, shoot him in the head, shoot him. Now we're going to slow mo spam here. You have to slow mo spam here, and get through this door. So you want to do a bit of slow mo spamming in there. What that does is it means that this door will stay open. Those enemies are meant to go through that door. Those guys are meant to go through that door. But if you slow-mo spam, you can get through it before they go through and close it. So do that one more time. So side roll, headshot, headshot, slow-mo spam, headshot, headshot. You will need to kill both of them. And right here, you want to shoot your gun. It might look weird, but at the end of this level, there's meant to be dialogue that plays, which will then spawn the last two enemies to trigger the end of the level that you need to kill. Sometimes that doesn't happen. So what we do here is we shoot. Basically, we shoot from here to here, and that will trigger this line of dialogue earlier, which will then spawn the end of the level. So you just need to shoot there. It's fine. So shoot. You need to kill them. Then shoot a bunch of bullets here. Then switch to the AK. Kill these two. And there's the dialogue. And then just kill these two. If you don't hear, okay, what's happening or whatever it says, then these two enemies won't spawn in this room. So if you don't hear it, it means you did it wrong. So just do it again. Not do it again, sorry. If you don't hear that dialogue, it's not the end of the world. Just wait. It will eventually trigger. But the reason we shoot on that bottom floor is to just make it trigger when we get there. Sometimes it doesn't, so you just gotta hope that it does. Usually it works pretty much 99% of the time when you shoot on the bottom floor. So just make sure you have enough ammo to shoot a lot. If you only shoot a little bit, sometimes it won't trigger as well. So just make sure you shoot a lot, and then it should trigger. And then just come in here, shoot these two. Just shoot those two, and then end the level. So just shoot here a bunch. Switch to the AK. Kill these two. Switch back to the MP5. There's the dialogue. Shoot these two. Then just scroll to end the level. So there is a bug that can happen in this level. There's two things that can happen. And I think it all depends on how much damage you've taken. So if anyone's watched my Corona Relief GDQ run that I did last year of this game, what happened was in that level, when I finished the level, the game just sent me back to my last save. And I believe I know why that happens now. So at the end of that level, sometimes for whatever reason, you'll take a bunch of damage. And you'll know if this has happened because when you start this level right here, sometimes you can start this level with like no health. Let's have a look. Okay, so I have full health now, that's fine. Sometimes you can start this level and you'll have like nearly a full red health bar. I don't know why this happens, but it does. So I have a theory that in the previous level, if you take too much damage before you end the level, you will die if you get that bug, and then it'll send you back. So just make sure try and have full health at the end of the last level. Because you will always get full health at the start of this level anyway if you don't get the bug. Yeah, just try and heal a little bit. Don't heal all the way though. And yeah, so when I start this level, I scroll, and it's fine. I don't mind going in the scope here because I'm walking forward. So what I do is I scroll and then I switch to the AK because I use that anyway. Let's do some slow-mo spamming here. Shoot these two. Then we're going to super jump over this wall. Now, there's two ways to do this part here. So there's the fast way, and they're both kind of risky. Not risky. You can take damage doing both ways, but one of the ways that you can do this section will basically make use of slow-mo spamming, and one doesn't. So if you want to do slow-mo spamming and you want to use it to speed yourself up, then you can do this way. If you don't want to do slow-mo spamming, then you can do the more a little bit slower way. What you want to do, if you want to do the way without doing the slow-mo spamming, you just want to super jump. Okay, not like that. You want to super jump onto here, jump across here, walk off onto that, and then you want to jump over here and just go through this door, switch to the AK, go through this door, and then there's going to be an enemy here, and that guy will get run over. So kill this guy, and then just kill these three. And just jump in here. You want to jump in there before the end of the level triggers because you'll get a bunch of ammo. And you want that for the next level. So that's the slower way. If you want to do the faster way, switch to the MP5. Kill these two enemies and then you can do some slow-mo spamming here. But the issue with that is these guys behind you can sometimes do a lot of damage to you, so... Pretty much all this does is just lets you do slow-mo spamming. And then just grab all this stuff in there. If you don't want to do slow mo spamming, don't do that. Just go the first way I showed. Yeah. Now we're on everyone's favorite level, Dearest of all my friends. This level is an escort mission. But there is a couple of things that we can do to speed it up at the start. And there is a couple of strats that you should know of. If you aren't aware of them, then you're not really going to understand what's going on if you're not aware of them, and then you're not really going to be able to fully understand the level and why some things work, some things don't. Because people have struggled with this level previously. So there's going to be 3 enemies at the start. We need to kill them. Try and kill them as fast as possible. So usually I shoot the first 2 without slow motion, and then I spam slow mo. No, I shoot the first one without slow motion. I spam slow motion on the second one, and then on the last 2. So there's 4 enemies. So I'll try and show that off. So you just want to go around here, shoot him, and try and spam slow motion to kill these. He didn't die. So that's it. You just want to kill these like that. Not like that. Yeah, just kill them as fast as you can. Okay, that guy didn't. It's really weird the damage in this game is sometimes. Like the fights in this game will take practice to get used to, and like this is still a fight that I struggle with at the start of this level. This fight at the start of this level is probably going to be the one place in this level where you're going to actually lose time depending on how fast you kill these enemies. So because this part is not on a timer, you have to kill these enemies as fast as possible. That's very annoying. I'll do. Then you want to super jump up here, and you want to wait here for this dialogue. As soon as you hear say Payne, I'm going, Payne, then you can go. You want to side roll off here and jump into this door. As soon as you hit the door, walk backwards and kill these 2. You can do some summer spamming here if you want. Super jump back up there and then kill this guy. So that's how you do that. A couple of things to note. If you don't wait until Payne says until Vinny says Payne, I'm going, Payne, before you go past that billboard thing on the roof, then that last guy won't spawn. It all depends on how fast you do that section. If you do it too quickly, then he won't spawn. So just make sure that you wait there, and that'll be fine. And you go down to the door, you shoot the 2 guys that come over the wall, and then super jump back up, come back, shoot that guy, skip the cutscene, and then you're done. So now this next part's pretty much on a timer. Like it will depend how we're kill the enemies, but we're basically going to spawn kill them. So yeah. What I usually do here is I make a save when I hit the car. So you want to kill this guy, kill this guy, kill this guy, kill. Okay, that was weird. That's funky. Kill this guy, kill this guy, kill this guy, kill this guy. You want to switch to the no, you want to keep the AK. You want to press that button, and you want to throw a nade to blow them up. They'll come out the wall. Let me do that again because I didn't really explain that very well. Like this is all fucked because usually I would do this fast enough to a point where when I get down here, these haven't started spawning yet. But because I was explaining stuff, I didn't get down here quick enough. Like this guy that I'm aiming at right now, he should not be jumping over that wall down before I'm done shooting. So that's just because I was slow trying to explain Like, you should be able to kill him before you even attempt to get down. So switch to grenades there. Press this button and then wait a second, throw a nade. And they'll blow up. You need to press that button to get them to spawn. So kill this guy. Kill this guy. Kill this guy. Throw 2 grenades over here. Kill this guy. And then kill this guy, and that's that section done. You just gotta practice that. There's not really much more I can tell you other than just that. Just practice. Kill these 2. Now we're just kind of waiting. So what I usually do here is I grab some painkillers. So I'm in there, and that guy drops 1 as well. And now we just wait for Vinny. So I just literally stand here, and then when he gets close, I walk through diagonally. So you want to come over here, grab these painkillers as well, and then here is really important. So you don't want to press this button until you see him take a step over this line. So you wait and then press it. If you press that too early, he won't go in the elevator. So wait till his foot crosses the line, then press it. And come in here, kill these 2. Then come over here, kill this guy. As soon as you kill, you need to be fast as soon as you kill this guy. Kill him, and then you want to super jump up here. When Vinny says, I'm going to have a freaking heart attack, you want to make sure, that you, before he says that, you've super jumped into this area and are standing about here. If you're standing too close to these stairs before he says that, these enemies will not trigger. Okay, I don't think I was fast enough, apparently. I'm gonna load the last save because I kind of messed up my rhythm. It's fine though, it's all good. So kill these 2. Don't spam slow-mo here, very bad. So you kill this guy. Kill him. Super jump. Stay over here. As soon as he's finished talking, then you can go over here. So you just want to stand here and wait, and then they'll spawn. See, if you're standing too close to these stairs, like I said, when he says that line, they won't spawn. So just make sure that you try and do it fast enough, and then we just shoot them in the head. And then as soon as they're dead, you want to go through here, switch to the deagles, pick this stuff up. You want to open this. I'm just going to stand here and wait. As soon as that dialogue triggers there, as soon as you see those subtitles, you can then shoot that wall. That kind of messed up for some reason, even though I was pummeling that guy with bullets. He didn't want to die. Don't know why. So just open this, stand here. As soon as you see the subtitles pop up, then you start shooting, go forward, kill this guy, and kill this guy. You want to close this door, or like push it to. When Vinny gets close, you want to quick save. When he gets stuck, quick save again to get him through. Getting him to get unstuck there is only an issue with high FPS. If you're playing at 60 FPS, he shouldn't get stuck. If you're playing at high FPS, what you do is just basically, as soon as he gets into the doorway, just quick save, and he should pop through to the other side. Yeah, so I'm gonna walk off and then roll here. Kill these guys. There's gonna be 3. And we want to kill these. Like I said, try avoiding using slow motion in this level, because it will actually lose you time, because it slows Vinny down and everything is tied to what Vinny does, so don't use it. Especially the super slow down bonus, the super slow mode, don't use it. Just try and kill them without using it. But if you feel like it's necessary to use it, then go ahead, that's fine. So shoot these 3. Go. You can super jump up here to grab some painkillers if you want. It's fine. So we're gonna wait here by this button, and Vinny's gonna come over here. As soon as he steps on the car, 1 foot on the car. There we go. Then you want to scroll that, walk off here, roll. You can do this just for fun, just to see the door. It doesn't really matter. Then you just want to come over here and shoot them in the head, all of them, kill them. Then super jump onto here, you know, like that. You super jump up here. How fast you are here doesn't really matter because you have to wait for Vinny anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And then just kill the last 4 enemies. There we go. And now they're dead. Now we just come over to the end of the trigger. I would have put more detail into explaining this level, but there's not really too much to explain. Now we just spam scroll to skip the cutscene as fast as possible. There we go. So yeah, I would have put more effort into explaining that, but it pretty much just is an escort level. There's a couple of little details that I tried to point out, but most of it's pretty straightforward. Just kill the enemies, follow what I do. It's not too difficult. So now we're gonna do the last Mona level. I've seen a lot of people struggle with this level. There's quite a decent amount of stuff going on in this level, but I'll try my best to explain it all because it's pretty consistent when you know what you're doing. Especially diving through the electric, that's pretty consistent when you know what you're doing. So as long as you do everything I do, what I say, you should be fine. When the level starts, you want to skip the cutscene and wait a second because this door is going to fall. So what I do is I walk left, wait, and then jump. And you want to walk down here, and then you want to roll off here. I'm going to jump onto this box. So the angle that you do this isn't that specific. So this you just got to play around with. Like when I'm in a run, I just jump on it and just do it. I don't really line it up, but you just got to play around with it. So when you get on this box, you probably want to make a quick save, which is what I do. And then you just want to walk backwards and do a dive. But you want to do the dive after you walk off of the box. And hopefully, if you do it correctly, you should be able to get through to the other side without taking too much damage. You want to either take 1 tick of damage or none. If you take too much damage, it's going to be bad. So let me see if I can actually take damage. Yeah, that is not good. That is not good. You want to make sure when you dive backwards too that you don't bonk on anything. So you want to aim kind of like this, not like this. If you do it like this, you're going to hit the wall and you're going to take damage. So just make sure you line it up right so you can get all the way through. What I usually do, so like I took a little bit of damage there. That's fine. That's fine. So just kind of look towards, like, I guess this direction. It's not too specific, and just dive backwards and try and get through like that. Usually when I do this, I start holding shoot because you want to empty your gun. You want at least 1 bullet. You want 1 bullet in your gun. So that's what I do. So I start shooting there. So when you get on this side, you want to jump over here. You want to jump around here. Now, what I do here is quite specific. So you want to get through this fire with taking minimal damage. There is strats you can do, like you can grab these painkillers, run through the side, and then just spam heal. But that's slow because you have to wait for your health to tick back up before you do the electric skip. So I do a specific setup here so I can get through without with only taking 1 tick of damage. So when I come through here, I line myself up so I'm coming at this at like this kind of angle. When I get to about this line, I usually make a quick save. And what I do is I run at an angle like this, and as soon as I get in line with this corner here, I do a jump. And if you do it correctly, you shouldn't take any like a lot. So you just jump like that. If you do it at the right angle, for some reason it's not working. There we go. Just make sure you're at the right angle when you do that, and you should be fine. Like that. That's all you need, is that much health. So let me do it from the previous save, because it's kind of awkward for me to explain it from there. To get one bullet in your clip, you want to jump, and then just jump once there. So you just got to practice that. It's all about practice. It usually isn't as difficult, trust me. Like, I don't usually struggle with this much, so I probably just suck right now. Yeah, I don't usually struggle with this much. Oh, I actually think it's based on the fire. Like the way the fire moves. Maybe you have to be quick enough. That could be why. Because I never fail this in runs. But maybe it is based on the fire animation. Like it's not just an entire hitbox, it's the actual fire doing it. So maybe you need to do it first try. Because I never usually struggle with this in a run. So let me start the level again.
She came to get me through the fire.
I can show it off again. So walk down here. Side roll off here. Jump on the box. Make a quick save. Backwards dive. Shoot your gun. And then just go around here. Jump. Just try and get through that fire without only taking one tick of damage like that. You just got to practice it. So now for the electric skip. So usually what I do when I do this electric skip is I come in and I make a save about here. So as long as you know what you're doing with this electric skip, it's not too bad. So I'm going to make a save. So you'll see there's one beam of electric and then there's these three. When this one beam of electric is down, the hitbox to damage you is gone. So what I tend to do is where this beam is here, so where this piece of electric kind of hits like this stair, as soon as you see this beam go away, not straight, like it's not straight away though, because if you do it too quickly you will still die. So what you want to do, as soon as you see it disappear, you want to walk forward, you want to shoot your gun when you hit about the second step, and then as soon as you reach this one here you want to shoot, and then you want to dive forward. So as soon as it goes away, shoot. That was too quick. That was too quick. As soon as it goes away, shoot. Oh, is it the other way around? Oh, it's the other way around. Okay, might be. Usually I just do this. I just realised when these ones are here, that means it will damage you. I got it the wrong way around. So as soon as you see the beams appear, you want to shoot, and then you want to dive when you get to that first beam. So as soon as you see them appear, shoot, dive, and there you go. Usually I do like a side jump when I get up. So as soon as you see them appear, shoot, dive, you'll be fine. You just want to make sure you get up there as fast as possible. You will die. So where you shoot and where you dive is what makes this consistent, at least for me. So don't stand too close like this, because if you're standing too close, the hitbox will probably still be there when you walk forward. So just stand about here when you do it, and then as soon as you see it, walk forward, shoot, dive, and you'll be fine. So yeah, just shoot as soon as you hit the stairs, dive as soon as you hit like this stair here where that beam is, and you'll be fine. So go for it to appear, shoot, dive, and you're fine. Really simple. Like, this is one of the easiest skips when you know how to do it consistently, so it's pretty simple. Yeah, so when you get here, you just want to jump over here, mash the button to skip the cutscene. You don't want to jump onto any of these pieces of poor Vinny. because you'll get heavy landing when you jump off them. So I tend to jump into the trigger, and then I tend to like try and jump around this stuff. Like right there, I jumped right on the corner of his head. So just try and avoid landing on that. Then we jump up here, and then jump right into that tree, and that's the end of the level. So now we've only got 3 more levels left. The last nightmare sequence here. This nightmare sequence is pretty simple, although we do have to do some of those timed rolls which I talked about. So yeah, I'll explain how to do that and how to do this level fast. Yeah, so as soon as you start this level, there's going to be 2 in-game cutscenes. So you just want to spam scroll, skip them both, and then we want to dive forward into this room, and now we just have to kind of wait. You could like jump on this guy's head and then jump into that corner. It's up to you. But what you want to do is you want to jam yourself in this corner or jam yourself in that corner up there, and just dive forward here twice. Hit this trigger, skip this. And we're just going to side jump down here. Or like diagonal jump, sorry, down here. There's going to be a guy down here, which we're going to get the slow-mo bonus off of. So you want to shoot him. And then we need to time the rolls. So we can't hold the roll button this time. We have to actually time pressing the button. So you just got to get used to that yourself. There's not really much I can explain. Just know where to press spacebar. If you do press spacebar too quickly, you will actually do like a neutral jump, so don't do that. So just go where I'm going. This literally is just remembering where to go. Like right there, I did a neutral jump there. Let me do that one more time just so you can see. You shoot him in the head and do your side jumps. Also, as soon as you shoot him in the head, I forgot to mention that. As soon as you shoot him in the head, you want to activate slow motion. The reason we shoot him is because we can get a little bit of a super slowdown bonus, which will speed us up. So you want to shoot him and then activate slow motion and then start doing the rolls, and that'll speed you up a little bit. And just go where I'm going to the end of the level pretty much. You just got to play this part a couple of times to remember where to go, pretty much. Pretty easy to remember where to go though once you've done it enough times. I'm just go around here.
Come on. Time to wake up.
And we're just gonna spam scroll to skip the scene straight away. And there we go. So now we are on Love Hurts. Oh boy, this level's something else. This level probably has one of the hardest super jump ish tricks that you do in the run, that you especially if you get it in a run first try, you can lose a lot of time on it. There is a more consistent way which is slower to do this level, but I never really did it. I pretty much started running the game doing the super jumps onto the roof. So if you would like to see how to do the easier way to do this level without super jumping onto the roof, you should watch Saint Millions PB. He does it. It's pretty self-explanatory. You could also watch his GDQ submission video where he explained the run. It should be on his YouTube somewhere. You could also watch that because I think he goes over it briefly, but I don't really know how to do it. I don't do it, so I'm not going to show it. I'm just going to show the roof super jumps, and I'm going to show the way I do them because I find it easier. But I will also show the other way, which is a little bit slower, and I think is harder. So when you start this level, you want to skip the cutscene, and we're going to super jump. We're going to jump over here. Now this part is awkward. So these guys in this van sometimes won't spawn straight away. They won't come out. It's kind of weird. You just got to wait for them to come out. Yeah, so I stand about here, wait for them to walk out. As soon as they start walking out, I go into slow motion. You want to kill them as fast as possible. and then as soon as they're dead and you skip the cutscene, go out of slow motion. So wait for them, go into slow motion, and sometimes that can happen too. Like they just won't die. These guys in this van are really fucking annoying. Go into slow motion, kill them all. I'm literally pressing the button to go out of slow motion, dude. Oh no, might be. When you try and kill the last guy, you want to go out of slow motion before you try and kill him. So yeah. Just kill like 3 and then go out of slow motion to kill the last one. Now, this is really important. As soon as you've killed them and you skip the scene, you want to run over, because this guy, where is he? Mr. Baldy. He drops a bunch of grenades, like 9 of them on the floor. You want to pick them up, because we're going to use that to kill these guys up top pretty much before they even spawn. So I'll do it again. So try and kill 3, then go out of slow motion, kill him, pick up the grenades, equip them, and just throw 3 grenades up here. That's good. Now there's going to be one guy here. What you can do here actually is this guy will drop an engram. You need that to do these super jumps. Also, there is a method, I forgot to mention at the start. There is a method to do this level, which BGM does at the start, using neutral super jumps from swapping from a two-handed weapon to a two-handed weapon to get to the top. That is really, really tricky and precise and annoying, and even I don't want to do it, so I'm not showing that. If you really want to know how to do that, ask him about it, or I can explain to you how to do the neutral two-handed weapon swap super jumps like that, but it's pretty tricky, so I don't do it. Yeah, you want to grab this engram because we need to use that since it's a one-handed weapon to do the super jumps. So you want to grab that, and there is a guy right here. You can kill him if you want. I killed him for the longest time. Yeah, so I killed him for the longest time. So you can either shoot this guy, and then jump, grab that, and then jump back, or you can grab it, shoot him, and then jump back if you want to be safe. That's entirely up to you. So you could do that, shoot him, grab it, and then jump back like that. That's entirely up to you if you want to do that, or you can shoot him and then shoot him. But I actually find you take more damage that way, so I just shoot him, grab it, and then jump back. And you want to heal. So now we're going to do the first couple of super jumps. So in this part, we won't be able to use like 2 super jump with the pistols. It's not going to work. So for me, when I first started running this game, this section was probably the most awkward in terms of the inputs for them, because you need to do 4-4 to go down to the engram. So 4-4 switch, 4 switch, 4-4 switch, 4 switch, 4-4 switch, 4 switch. Those are the inputs to do these super jumps. You'll start with the M4, sorry. You start with the M4. So you want to jump from here to here, 4-4, jump, 4 jump, 4-4 jump, and you want to land here. So from here is where I do my fast method. So I stand about here and I do a peak super jump to get onto an invisible wall and then jump onto the roof. I find it easier. I will show. Let me do these first again, actually. So 4-4, 4. Yeah. So you press 4-4. Okay, it did like a double input then. Great. So 4-4 jump, 4 jump. So you get the idea. So 4-4 jump, 4 jump, 4-4 jump. You just got to know what weapon to use. It's just getting used to it pretty much. So if I'm not explaining it, I'd just be doing it like this. Like that. You just got to know how many times to press what button, and you should be fine. So yeah, So now we're on here. So the harder method, which is actually slower, I think, is to jump on here. So you'd have the engram in your hand. So you jump on here. Let me actually make a save. Make a nice. Why am I bonking my head on? Don't suck like me. Okay, 8 my input. That's good. Alright, so we're gonna get on here. So I'm gonna jump on here. And usually I press 4 when I get up here ready. So I press 4 ready to swap, and then I jump, and then what you want to do is you want to do a super jump, and you want to try and guide yourself onto this invisible platform there, and then do another super jump. So get on that and do another super jump to get up there. So super jump to get up here. Now it's not too difficult, but I find landing on the platform like that, the invisible platform, a little bit more awkward. So what I do, and it is a bit faster, is I get to here. It's not too precise, just somewhere around here, so you can get to a high point. And then what I do is I do a peak super jump at an angle like that, and get on it like that. So what I do is do a peak super jump like that, and then while I'm in this peak super jump, I press 4 twice to get the Uzi out, and then as soon as I land on it, I do the weapon switch and jump. And also doing it that way, it's pretty easy to time not getting a heavy landing on here, because you can get a heavy landing on here when you land on here jumping from there. But doing this peak super jump from here, I find that that doesn't happen. Also, you want to make sure that when you do this, you're not moving. So you want to stand, and you don't want to hold like A and W until you go to jump. So you swap gun and then hold it. Or you if you start holding forward and then do it, you're gonna walk down lower, so you're not gonna have as much height. There we go. So I find this way easier. You just got to practice it. Whichever way suits your fancy. So once you get up here, want to roll around here and then jump. You want to do you can do a super jump, like if you wanted to. I think you can also do like a jump, although it's kind of awkward. You could also roll this way. Usually I roll this way because I'm already coming from like this direction. So if you roll, you'll get like stuck here on this. So as long as you're holding the direction, you won't fall. So when you do that, you can just jump up like that. And you want to drop down here and roll right, hit a trigger, shoot this, and then you want to kill these 3 enemies. There we go. And now we're on to the last level, which is it's got a couple of tricks, but it's kind of ish straightforward. It's not too bad. There's a couple of stuff that I'm gonna have to go over though. So what you want to do is, as soon as you skip this cutscene, you want to hold forward to open this door. You want to back up and then kill this guy. The reason we do this is because if we just run straight in here and go to kill this guy, then that's gonna happen. There's a trigger somewhere here where this will collapse, and we can't get back to the door. We need to get back to the door, so we need to kill him close to us because we need his MP5. So you want to walk forward to trigger him to come towards you. Then you want to go in and kill him. And now obviously you see this doesn't fall. So it falls when you get to about here. So as long as you can kill him past that, then that's fine. So just get him to walk towards you. And we need his MP5 because we're going to use that to super jump up here. And now you could do slow-mo spamming here if you want. Also, Mona's dead. Big sad. Well, she's not really. But actually, she would be in on this difficulty. Anyway, so you super jump up here, and then we're going to come over here to this doorway. And what we're going to do is we're going to walk off onto that. We're going to land on that, and I'm going to roll off, walk off, and then roll through here. I'm going to kill this guy and kill this guy. And then what I do is I jump over these boxes to grab that AK. So let me do that again in like one go. So walk off and roll. Kill this guy, grab these. You want to roll when you go through this door to avoid getting shot. And then you want to super jump up here. Wait for Vlad to go around that corner. I'm going to slow motion kill these two. And then we want to super jump up here. And now there's a pretty precise trick coming up. So I'm going to have to try to explain. So we need to do something very precise here. There's basically a glass door at the top of these stairs that we want to basically keep open. So the way we do that is, let me load. No, it's fine. I'll keep this safe. When you go through up these stairs, you want to basically make sure you have the AK in your hand. Don't super jump like me. You want to kill these two. As soon as you kill them, you want to walk into this corner and then jump at an angle. Get this door to stay open like that. Let me do that again. Kill these two. As soon as they're dead, walk into this corner, jump at an angle and get into the door. The reason I do that, I walk into this corner so I don't get stuck on anything when I do the jump. You stop super jumping, please. To kill these two, make sure you're in slow motion when you do this. Jump at an angle and keep the door open, and then just kill these two. So make sure that when you come up here and you jump around here, fuck off, I'm trying to explain shit here. Make sure that you, that you enter slow motion as soon as you get around this corner. So as soon as you get here, make sure that you're in slow motion and you stay in slow motion. Enter it, kill these two, jump, get into this corner, jump, and get this door to stay open. And yeah, that's it. So now what we do is we're going to do this part. So there's going to be a guy that's going to come here. You want to kill him. And then we want to empty our clips. We've only got 3 bullets. So what we're going to do is there's going to be 2 enemies here. We want to shoot them both, but we want to shoot them both at a certain point. We don't want to do it too early or too late. Because what we're going to do is we're going to use the super slowdown bonus to actually shoot dive or shoot dodge into the elevator that Vlad goes into before it closes. It actually saves a lot of time. So you want to do this. And when I started running this game, this was probably one of the tricks that I struggled with the most. And this was before I did it with shoot. I did shoot dodging because some people do it just by normally rolling. I find shoot dodging to be a lot easier. So I'll try and go over it and explain it as best I can. It's pretty simple when you know how to do it. But you need to time it right. So Vlad is going to go... Okay, hang on. I messed up. I made a save. So what you want to do, as soon as Vlad goes through the door, as soon as he turns left, you want to shoot, slow motion. This is all timing. And usually what I do in a run is as soon as he goes through the door and goes left, I make a save. So I save, shoot, slow motion, shoot, dive. So shoot, slow motion, shoot, dive. Just get into this door. Shoot, slow motion. Okay, I didn't kill him. Shoot, slow motion, shoot, dive. Okay, it ate my bullet. Shoot. Okay, sometimes there is a bug in this game, and it's so fucking annoying. Where when you shoot your gun with one or two bullets left, it just doesn't register or some shit. It's so annoying. Yeah, just make sure. I don't know why that door's closing. I don't know why that door's closing. Very strange. I think it depends how fast you are. But you just get into this elevator. There's a lot of stuff to explain here. So like with this glass door, there's an invisible wall there, and if you try and go through it too quickly, you won't be able to get through. So it's literally all just timing. Just time knowing when to kill them two, time knowing when to go into slow motion and walk through the door, and then time when to do the shoot dodge to get into the elevator. It keeps eating my fucking input. Like, it's not shooting the gun. So it's all just timing. Like that. You did it again. Make sure as well that you actually see him shoot the bullet before you try and shoot dodge. If you try and shoot dodge too quickly, then you're probably going to end up not even shooting the bullet and just diving. Like that. Also, like I said earlier, I am making this tutorial and I haven't played the game in like a month, so some stuff I might be a bit rusty on, but it's fine. Just you'll be able to get used to it as long as you practice this enough. It's pretty easy to do, and just get in this elevator. Just shoot dodge into it. Yeah, just practice that. Let me try and do it all in one go, so you all in one motion, so you can see how I would do it in a run. Shoot. Like that. So that's pretty much the timing for it. Just do that. So when you get in here, you want to face this way through this pane of glass. There's going to be a guy. You want to shoot him. Then you want to shoot this guy here. And now we're going to abuse the super slow down bonus to get up these stairs before they fall. So as soon as I kill him, I make a quick save here on this door, and then I activate slow motion when I go through the door and just jump. Keep jumping till you get to the top like that. Also, here's Vlad. Yeah, so just go through, activate slow motion and jump, and you'll get to the top. So go to activate slow motion and jump. Like that. Usually what I do is I let go of slow motion when I know I'm going to land on that, and then just jump into the door. So activate slow motion, jump, and just jump into the door. So usually I make a quick save right here at the start of this level. I mean at the start of this section, and this is the final section. I'll make a quick save right as I get in there in case I fuck up this this triple jump. I just find it easier to reload the quick save. So let me do this again so I can make that quick save. Messed that up. Alright. So you can either do a triple jump to get onto this up here like that, which is what I would do in a run. So you can either do a triple jump to get up here, or you could do a normal double jump backwards, and then you could do a normal double jump backwards and then a diagonal double jump, super jump to get on here. So you could either do this like that, or you could do this. It's completely up to you. The triple jump is a little bit faster. But however you get up here, you want to get right into this corner, and you want to be standing on the green bit. Don't stand here, because when this thing falls down, this glass will smash, and if you're standing too far forward, you will fall in like that, and you do not want that to happen. So make sure you're standing like on the green. So just stand on the green part, and then shoot this, shoot this, shoot this, then shoot these. Kind of awkward to shoot them at first. You'll get used to it though. Spam scroll, and then just shoot Vlad in the head, and there we go. That is Max Payne 2. That is the entire speedrun explained as best as I can. I really did try and explain it as best as I can. If you use the live split, auto splitter and load remover, which you need to use because you need to use it at the time when that loads. So you need to use the live split, auto split with load remover. If you're using that, then the timer will automatically start at the start of the run and it will automatically end right when you kill Vlad. So I hope I explained it as best as I can. My voice is completely fucked. There's a lot to this game, and there's probably some stuff that I didn't even mention or go over. So, you know, if you have any questions, you can leave them in the comments or message me on Discord or ask in the Max Payne 2 Speedrunning Discord channel, which I will link the Speedrun Discord in the description. And yeah, so I hope this helps. I hope like me explaining a lot of the stuff doesn't put you off trying to run this game, because this game is very rewarding once you learn it and you know what you're doing. And it's probably one of my favorite speedruns, and probably one of the most fun that I've done. Even if it does get really frustrating when you get a good time, it's still really cool to watch and really cool to run, and that's why it gets accepted at GDQ a lot, because it's just a really interesting run. So yeah, that's it, and I hope you enjoyed the tutorial. I hope it helps, and yeah.